continuity from Lot 8 and Lot 4 of the rural electrification. And that project covers major parts of the country. And this is the project where I received 30 billion shillings at the end of the budget. And as we talk, many contractors who are on those lots are actually out in the field working. And many of you have actually thanked me for those projects to be on board. Number two, and it's in Annex 15 in the big document. Then we have electrification of small and medium enterprises funded again by government of Uganda. This one is actually meant to deliver electricity to small and micro enterprises that were developed by government, especially in agriculture. There are so many mini factories. Honorable Kibasanga talked about it. We have a project which is going to take electricity to those small and micro enterprises. We have another project, additional grid extension works to power lines constructed under African Development Bank. This work includes the construction of 35.39 kilometers of medium voltages. And this one is mainly addressing Western Uganda, Midwestern, South and Southwestern Uganda territories. And if you look at Annex 16, you'll actually find the areas which are covered by this project. And some of the questions raised that there are standing poles, it's work going on in those areas. Projects funded by development partners, this electricity access scale-up, this was a subject of our discussion which I presented the first day. I don't need to repeat that presentation. You know what it covers, but I'll go to the next project. Grid densification program phase 2 funded by KfW. This is a grant by German government. It's one of the projects being undertaken in regards to the grid densification program. What does that mean? Densification is where there are medium voltage lines, but there are no transformers. The areas which you said electricity goes through over urban areas, but without any electrification. This project is meant to now drop the transformers in the various parts of the country where electricity is running above the institution, especially the medium voltage, injection of transformers. And what causes the line moving, skipping some parts? Development is running very fast in this country. We may have taken a line aiming to take to a sub-county, but as we took electricity to the sub-county, there are certain centers which have developed and they require electrification now. This project is meant to provide transformers such that those areas get electrified. I would want, this part is actually very important for us, the projects which are being developed. And these are the projects which are looking more to answering a question like the one Honorable Akorikin raised. What is it? How can we now electrify? This is where we need to pay more attention. There is Uganda Rural Electrification Access Project Phase 2. And this one is going to cover 49 districts. And they are going to have 259.7 thousand kilometers of medium voltage. And this one is going to target 352 schools. And this is an area of our concern. And then it is also going to cover 282 health centers and 537 small-scale enterprises. This is where you'd want actually to cover whatever developments you are having in your constituencies. This is a project which is going to come to you for approval. It is going to be funded by African Development Bank. The project is ready. Number 2, last mile electrification support project. This one is also meant to cover 34 districts countrywide we are going to select. And it is a budget of 9.5 billion. And again, it is going to cover schools, it's going to cover health centers, and then 100 small and medium enterprises with a 413 kilometers of medium voltage, 1,964 of low voltage. Project number 3, which is coming, grid expansion to support parish development model. This is where we expect the MPs to actually see that the parish development model.
Minister, at what stage are these projects?
They are coming.
These are issues which only at what stage are they?
They have actually been packaged, and these are the ones I'm coming for approval in Parliament.
So they already passed cabinet?
They have actually passed the Development Committee of Ministry of Finance. So they are actually projects which are coming.
So you're already engaging the funders?
Yes.
Okay, go on. Now, Honorable Kwizera, I'll give you a chance. I know your issue. I'll give you a chance to raise it. Just go on. Because when I kept, because I don't want us to debate in anticipation. Our rules stop us from that, and I don't want us to commit, and someone comes and says, no, we went, we told you we had the project, but we looked for money, the funder failed. So that's why I was asking, at what stage are they?
Done the initial preparatory discussions with the funders. That's why I'm even talking about the funders.
Okay.
Now, I'm actually alerting the members of Parliament. These are projects which are in the offing, and we should pay more attention to them when they come. So that's the reason I'm giving you these projects. And
Procedure on Narima.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the statement that the minister is presenting, which you called an addendum, it's part of the statement he delivered to us last time. So, want it to be procedure right. We present our matters. Since for him, he already knows every content of his statement, and he left it with us. So, want it to be procedure right. We present our issues, then for him, he can come back and rectify and he'll tell us.
Thank you. Now, Honourable Minister, the MPs are saying they've read because you uploaded everything. So they are saying we would rather now go and debate. You capture their issues. I don't know if you're comfortable with that, Honourable Minister.
If they have actually read, because most of the questions, like they didn't read in the initial debate, and yet the papers were presented to you. So that's okay. Let's proceed to debate.
Thank you. The minister is ready. I'll start with Honorable Laino Singopek. I go to Dr. Musa Noah. I go to Honorable Cadet. I go to Ik, Hirayo Kwang. And then I come to Mr. Msingu's here. Honorable colleagues, don't mind, I'm just first speaking this side, then after I come this side, okay? Don't stretch. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Patrick, please. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. It's very interesting. For example, our dear minister here, we have issues at Karuma because Karuma hosts the biggest dam, providing the biggest power output, or on the national grid. We provide 600 megawatts of power at the dam. But 15 years down the road, the PAPs have not been compensated, or have never been compensated. And yet, whenever the minister gets to know that the president is about to visit the district, the minister comes before time just to do PR. Now, if we are talking about electricity to to the rural population, and then also electricity to the people who are affected by the project. Our pubs in Karuma for the last 15 years have not been paid or compensated. And most of them are old people, they're dying. Some of them are people who migrated from the LRA war from northern Uganda to Karuma, Bunyoro. But until today, they have not been compensated. And here we are talking about rural electrification. Of course, when you engage the minister, he paints, okay, for us in Kiriandong, we refer to him as Chemical Ali. Remember the Chemical Ali, yes, who was in Saddam Hussein's government, who would do a lot of PR.
Why don't you read those issues in Kiriandong, Honorable, instead of qualifying them on the... You can just... You can conclude on a line.
It's the pain that we are going
I know
through.
The pain.
Our people should be compensated. The president came there when he was to commission the project. That was in 2024. I remember in September. The president asked them to engage the population and arrange a meeting between the PAPs and the president. But up to today...
Honorable, we put money in the budget, in this year's budget. Okay? So maybe on a
they gave us 10 billion, but compensation needs about 60 billion, because for them they want to construct houses for these pups and relocate them to a national park in Nwoya.
Okay.
But we don't want that. At least let them give people money. Even if they give us 50 million per family, it's better than constructing a house at the national park where animals will also come to chase away people.
Thank you.
The place is called Lapono in Nwoya, but we are not comfortable with that. Let them give these old people money or compensation, then we go and buy land elsewhere and construct.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Honorable Minister, I don't want this issue swallowed up. Let's sort this issue now. But information is given to a member on the floor. That's what our rules say.
Right, Honorable Speaker. What Honorable Linus is talking about is a case which is at its conclusion. The money was released, and we're actually taking the PAPs to show their land where the houses are going to be built, and the plans for the houses have actually been approved by government. And for the fear of wildlife, it is going, that area is going to be fenced with an electric wire.
So, Honourable Minister, why don't you engage readers from the region? Okay, why can you engage with the readers? Can you call the Honourable Linuses? Because me, I'll be giving him space on the floor if you don't do that.
Right, Honourable Speaker. The Committee of Environment and Natural Resources is actually scheduled to be in that region on Friday. And one of the things we are going to talk is actually today, the PAPs, assuring them that the land and the plans for the houses have actually gone beyond where we can reverse to getting money to the population.
Thank you. But Honorable, I think you had my advice, engage readers. Because if you bring Honorable Linus on board, he will go and talk to his people. But if you don't, you'll find it difficult in you doing your work. So just let's resume on the debate. So I had picked a few colleagues, Honorable Bia, Honorable Musa.
One of the arguments was that we needed to remove monopoly so that we can have many entities have bulk purchase of power.
Thank you. Honorable colleagues, we are doing only 2 minutes each, so be cautious. Yes, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I thank the Minister for the presentation, but I would want to also, in the footsteps of my colleague, to say that in Bunyaruguru, we have over 11,000 households with no access to the electricity grid. That translates to restaurants, and we cannot do that minus electricity. Honorable colleagues, and we cannot do that minus electricity. Honorable colleagues, if we don't have percent will come back.
Speaker, been right up to now. I have never, Speaker, been right up to now. I have never captured an eye of the duty bearer. Since that time, Mr. Speaker, we have been singing about, we have schools, we have health centers, we have schools, we have health centers. We are talking about promoting ICT. How shall we connect a computer to PowerPoint if you don't have power in your school? How shall we mix the reagents in the lab if you don't have power?
Liberty TV. Liberty
I access the machines. That diagram.
TV. Liberty TV.
The Tepet, the Batwa, and the Banyabindi. I think, huh? Yes, Banyabindi of Kasesa. I think they are 4. And you remember the president, why I brought out this, so that honorable minister, you give it the serious attention.
Liberty TV. Liberty TV. Liberty TV. Liberty TV.
You can NRM office, you can office, you get the and the electoral commission, you get the real number of voters in each county.
Thank you.
So you should not talk just like AI.
Thank you.
You need to get the facts.
Thank you. No, so honorable colleagues, please sit. Medicine, was it medicine? Okay, he's doing his level best to ensure he gets more qualified people.
Actually, in the education sector, I pay about 80 to 80 students.
Yeah.
I have 10 in Metropolitan University. I don't have 80 students.
Yeah.
I have 10 in Metropolitan University. I don't have students.
Yeah.
I have 10 in Metropolitan University. I don't have paying.
Yeah.
I have 45 in
For this, you know, those two endangered tribes in Karamoja, they need to be given endangered tribes in Karamoja. They need to be given serious attention. And I'm going to follow up with you on that. I know even in Mitoma I have my challenges, but I'm going to follow up seriously with you on the issue of the Eek of Kabong to ensure that yeah, so I was still on this side.
Is that for executed, but they pass a full, is that for executed, but they pass a full sub-county without connectivity to the households. So is the rural electricity to the households? So is the rural electrification program just a construction program? Or really, institutional speaker, the church you constructed in Vitereko has power. Institutional speaker, the church you constructed in Vitereko has power, but for us who are in the Christian world, we want to praise and worship. So please, the education sector, myself personally, I've tried to help in connecting schools, all girl, like schools for girl children, but there are also other schools within most of the constituencies, but there are also other schools within most of the constituencies that don't have power. Please, Honorable Minister, we are here to support you, but please do the necessary. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Buko. Then Kashari. Then.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Tete Chalangat Evelyn, Member of Parliament, Bukwa District. I raise an issue. I want to thank government, this government, NRM government. It has done a lot. In Bukwa District, it has constructed a road, which is very powerful. There is no road in this country that can be compared to our road, yet it was the worst. Mr. Speaker, sir, this road is there, and I want to thank God for government. Electricity has been installed in Bukwa District, right from Kapchorwa up to the border. But unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, sir, the electricity is just along the road. Maybe very few schools and very few health centers are benefiting from electricity. But those roads, those other institutions, like, okay, those ones which are far away from the road don't have. We have 9 seed schools, 9 government schools constructed by World Bank, very powerful, but no electricity. No power, no nothing. Even the health centers which are far away from the road, they don't have electricity. It is unfortunate. Some 2 months, a woman was taken to a hospital, pregnant woman. And because we didn't have electricity, there was no generator, the doctors used a phone to operate the woman. Unfortunately, she died. We have just buried her. So, and even along the road, we don't have transformers. The power is just there, but they are.
Thank you. Honour Minister has taken note. Kashari.
Thank you.
And then Honourable Yagarachi. Honourable Naruyima.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Just Honourable Kashava. You're seated on the front bench of the shadow cabinet, and you can't catch my eye when you're in that position. Yes, Honourable Martin, I will pick you. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. For the record, my name is Amusingis Patrick, a representative for Kasharios constituency. Right Honourable Speaker, I'm delighted for having been given an opportunity to talk about electricity, which is a concern for all of us. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to bring to your attention that in the places of Omukagorora, Wamhiji, Buyenje, and Mapapasi Nibisia, we've had transformers which went down 5 months back. To date, nothing has ever been done. And we have schools, we have hospitals, so it really beats my understanding to begin, or I'm inclined to think that maybe it's the public service mentality of doing things, I'm sorry to say. Because I remember I worked in public service sometime back in Uganda Telecom, and we were headhunted to come and revive and revitalize the company. And these are the similar ways of doing things, how things were being done. That mentality of I don't care as long as my salary is coming into my pockets. I'm sorry to say that. Right Honourable Speaker, I would request that there is a place called Akajera on your way to Uganda. It's a very serious, powerful trading center with so many shops and business. But we just lack a transformer on Ray. The former MPs have written, I've written myself, we have taken their technicians from UEDCL. We just need a transformer for Omokajera so that we revive that place also to get electricity. And last, my point is I request that we see that all over Uganda and all members of parliament, they are crying about electricity, electricity, electricity. Let's apportion and we say of the 100% electricity that maybe we are going to distribute, let's give each district this percentage so that we are aware and we follow up on those apportions of percentages so that I'm 100% sure that this is what I'll be getting in a year. Thank you very much. I beg to submit, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. Now I'm on opposition. If you are not opposition, yes. Yeah. Now, colleagues, let me guide you. Okay, just sit, I guide you. Okay? Yes, I just want to make it very easy for you so that you follow how I do things when I'm here. So, I've picked from NRM. Now I have to pick from opposition. After picking from opposition, I'll pick independents. Okay? After picking independents, I go back to NRM. Now, I know there are some NRM who are here. But usually, I look at NRM who are here in case this side is full. When this side has space, I don't know why NRM rushed to sit this side. So, me, I understand NRM side is here. So if you're NRM, I request you to sit this side. If it is full, I will declare free sitting. Okay? Or it will be difficult for you to catch my eye because I'll be consulting with the leader of opposition and show me your members whom I can pick. Okay? No, that side is okay. Honorable Bigger Rose, where you are, that side is okay. I know, yes, Honorable Kodi, I know that side is okay. Okay? I know that side is okay. I'm meaning this side, especially this corner, including the business class where Honorable Ed is seated. But if you get full, then I allow free sitting for this side. Okay? Yeah. Okay. So now I'm picking opposition. And even in opposition, colleagues, I try to balance. I look at all parties that are in. So I'm picking NUP, and Honorable Yagarachi, NUP, and Honorable Naruima. Then I pick Honorable Kenya Auma and Honorable Apio as UPC. Then I pick FDC. No, Honorable, you already spoke on this matter of electricity. If you know you submitted on this matter of electricity, kindly let's give others an opportunity. And then DP whip, I'll pick the chief, the whip of DP. Okay, then I again go back to independence and then I come back. I pick you. I want to give you enough time, Honorable colleagues. Please, Honorable Yagarachi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the Minister for the report he presented on this House. But what, Honorable Speaker, my people are watching here, and one of them sent me a message. Honorable Speaker, since 1997, I have 39 parishes in the constituency. The biggest percentage of the parishes, they don't have power. Since 1997, the time we got the district as Vijiri. And even those small parts that have wires and the transformer and the poles, what another speaker, power is not consistent. Power just comes in 30 minutes, and within that 30 minutes, it goes away for a week. In the whole district, Right Honorable Speaker, this is unfair. The biggest population in the Vijiri district, Right Honorable Speaker, most of them, they depend on this. They depend on electricity to get what to eat. So, Right Honorable Minister, we are really disappointed. We are disappointed. Kindly come here and clean the name. You know, people of Usoga, they are over-complaining because they know power is from River Nile. You cannot explain anything. You cannot tell them anything about power. So, Honorable Minister, convince the people of Usoga so that they can allow us to talk to them when power is off. Lastly, in your report,
Honorable Naruima.
Honorable Speaker, 1 minute, kindly.
Honorable Naruima.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, on this matter, when I peruse through the statement, we are finding that the Minister is not providing adequate, actually it's not anywhere there in the statement, on the matters of submarine power cables. For some of us who are having islands, we are not seeing this being affected. The connection of electricity, hydroelectric power to islands. I have Busi Islands. We are praying that really you work on electricity in the islands. Zinga Health Center 3 is one of those affected areas. And also, when you talk about Wakiso in Dabusro North, areas of Masuli, Mayumba, Kachiri, up to this day, we are still looking at those political poles. The ones you deposited there 7 years back, up to this day, we don't have lines and connection to the households. We are praying that you please revisit these areas where you connected power, rather where you put poles and power is not there. We are praying that you make us good by ensuring that also health centers, especially those health center 3s that offer maternity services, are catered for countrywide. I thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Kenauma.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, mine is a clarification going to the Minister. I remember in the 11th Parliament, there was a project called Scale Up Project, which was launched in your district in Mitoma. And members of Parliament from various districts we are given a percentage that each district will be demarcated and transformers will go to different areas of the district. Up to now, I don't know whether that project is still ongoing because we went and even informed our people that power is now coming. Right, Honourable Speaker, this is an alarming situation because as I go now, even my district, the health centers, which does not even have power. We even have seed schools, which does not even have power. Sometimes when you tell people it's a government program is going to come, they say you are not representing them well. We really request that power should be connected. And if possible, I want to implore this for Parliament. We are now starting a budgeting process. If we could put something, some good amount of money, and we budget for electricity to be connected to all the districts throughout the country. I want to thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. Honourable, if you can recollect, the other week, the Minister presented a comprehensive statement on that SCARA project. It's the one which prompted us, because when the debate started, you could see it was off SCARA. So I said, you better bring an updated statement so that we debate from an informed point of view. So the statement is there, and the colleagues, is part of the debate. We are debating the sector. Yeah, in general. Yes, Honorable Appeal.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I rise to emphatically express the deep frustration of the people of Oyam County North, who continue to be left behind in the National Rural Electrification Program. And to note, Mr. Speaker, Oyam and Kiriandongo districts, between them, give up to 600 megawatts of electricity from the Karuma hydropower plant. And yet, only 2.7% of our households in Oyam and the institutions, including health centers and schools, have access to electricity, are connected to the national grid. On the report, Mr. Speaker, the Minister's implementation report, specifically Table 5 and 6 of your report on the current flagship program, whereas other districts, including the neighboring districts, are reflected on those tables, Oyam has nothing, 0 kilometers. And I would like clarification on that, Honorable Minister. But, Honorable Minister, last year, out of pity, I think, for Oyam North, you directed that at least 3 transformers be given to connect Oyam Health Center 3s to the grid. Nothing has happened after endless surveys, survey after survey. So I'm requesting for clarification. Is that directive still standing of the 3 transformers, and when might we have it? Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Let me pick FDC, I pick DP.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Kiria Grace Wanzala, my names. I'm the Member of Parliament representing Butembe, Nijinja District. Mr. Speaker, I want to re-echo what I have seen in the age that I have in Butembe. The greatest power line there was established in 1976 to transport power to an oil mill in Luka. The wires just pass over the entire sub-county. Fortunately, in the scale-up project where they wanted to drop power, a transformer was dropped in Bugovia. The power there, the transformer cannot supply the village, and that's where the health center is. The power becomes dim. I don't know how to term that word. It becomes dim. Evening hours, you see as if the lights are fading. What does that imply? There is no single, even maize mill, that can be established in that trading center. And it looks to be the main trading center in the sub-county. What makes me wonder is that out of the 21,000 households, it is only 7,540 households having power. A district near the power dam that was built in 1956. I am wondering if that district is at that level. Then what about Ike? Then there is a problem. We need to start thinking positively in our country, colleagues. PDM, if we...
Sorry, thank you. Honorable Court.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Court, I have here Mitiana once as a procedure.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm Makumbi Henry Kamya, representing the people of Mitiana South. Mr. Speaker, the other time we were here, the minister presented a fair statement, and you told him to go and look for another better statement, more comprehensive. And Mr. Speaker, we have noticed the level of desperation and the level of need of electricity in this country. And I see we are continuing to dig. We shall talk about power until the cows or goats come back. Because we need power, Mr. Speaker. Isn't it procedurally right at this level, Mr. Speaker, to just unanimously agree as a House, honorable members of Parliament, and agree on a special loan, if possible, to the Ministry of Energy to look for money and give power like we had started in the 10th Parliament? Mr. Speaker, wouldn't it be procedure right so that at this stage you rule and we agree on the source of funding to the Ministry of Energy? Because all of us want to talk, and even those who have...
Thank you. Now, thank you. Now, first of all, Honorable, Article 93 of the Constitution does not give us that power. It limits us. Okay? Anything that has a charge on the consolidated fund must come from the executive. Okay? So we cannot come and we say, because we have debated and we say on one's power, let's agree on a special loan. Now, we determine how much, for example, if we wanted to agree on it, should say $2 billion, $1 billion, what? Okay? So, but number two, honorable colleagues, I know I'm saying repetitive, but this is deliberate. I want members to raise issues of their constituencies, because their constituencies are watching, they need to be heard, okay? Whether it's adding much value to what the ministry is doing or not, but at least they would have done their part of speaking for their people. So that's why I allowed a long debate on this issue to give members a chance. So, Honorable Okot, I had picked Honorable Okot.
Yeah, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
And then Honorable Kero.
Mr. Speaker.
Then I go to independence. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank the Minister for the report because it brought all the honesty out. This report has provided to us the realities on the ground. A number of colleagues have been speaking here, stating where power is not available. I read the report. Under rule
Liberty TV. 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 Liberty TV.
There always, but it is too weak, even for a single face welding. I plead with the minister to investigate what happened and do things that are quality, so that things are done once and you move on to the next. I thank you very much.
Thank you. Me pick on was historical, and pick on Magora. Karwanga, I'll give you a chance, don't mind, okay? Let me pick historical Magora, then I go in a single matter.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, on issue of electricity, we always speak with vigor because we think that Uganda has it all. If it's poles, we have the cheap poles. That we plant our trees and we move. To our dismay, we find it, the ministry find it hard or to make it expensive, maybe to benefit. In order, they go move even an extra mile to import concrete poles of electricity. So that they promise us they are giving us a good service. But you wonder, Right Honourable Speaker, we have areas which are developing on high speed, and many youth are coming up to work. But what this may you find it, they are stuck. I'll tell you, I have areas like Kabunyata, Chichusa, Busika, Vumba, Champis. Those areas, if they get electricity, they don't even wait for PDM. They can sustain themselves. But now we are making Ugandans to beg because we have failed to put the environment which can make them work for themselves. Two, there is also a situation where government must even supply electricity because they supply electricity. They employ people. There is a service fee where people can even just survive. Now, if you have electricity, people are moving around, but now they have a transferred challenge. You know, we had a Umeme was like a wife who was going to move away from home. Now they left everything like that. Now load shedding is normal in our areas. You find by 7 now, in all that part of Ruwero, you can't find electricity. Now animal theft is on increase because now they know that by 7, total darkness, now you wait. That's why you are crying.
Thank you. I'll do 1, 2. I'm on independence now. Independence only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. For the record, this Emmanuel Magola Matovu, MP for Busro East in Wakiso District. For the people of Busro East constituency, which is a constituency of less than 10 kilometers from Kampala, we have sub-counties of Mende and Wakiso, and some of my honorable colleagues, you stay in these areas. But you find we take 3 to 4 days without power. 2 weeks. When we talk about rural electrification, in sub-counties of Mende, sub-counties of Wakiso, and some parts of Chengira Town Council, they don't have power. This program, is it for districts outside the Kampala metropolitan, or we are also included? Thank you.
Honorable Singoma.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, there is a session or two which I have not attended on this debate, but at the risk of bringing up something which has already been discussed here, allow me to bring up the aspect of cost. Right Honorable Speaker, my people in Hoima City have made it categorically clear to me and to all of us, the leaders of the city, that the electricity charges are just too exorbitant and they cannot afford. Right Honorable Speaker, even if we succeed in improving on the connectivity, the mere fact that the people, the Wananchi, are not in a position to afford payment of the rates, their aspirations of getting power may continue to be a pipe dream. So, Right Honorable Speaker, can the Minister tell us if there are any intentions on the part of government to consider easing the cost of power so that our people, the Wananchi, to whom all of these projects are supposed to target, can benefit? Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I've looked at the documents that the Minister has given us and his statement. I've found that we, the people from Teso, those projects have not covered us. I looked at the last one, only Serere district has been covered. And Teso, apart from Karamoja and West Nile, we are the most affected when it comes to electricity. The electricity that we have only passes through the main roads, but the interland is so much affected, specifically in Soroti. When I look at the first document, it covered the city and some constituencies, but the constituency of Dakabela, not even one parish has been mentioned. I have 24 parishes. Out of the 24 parishes, only 6 has electricity. in one of the trading centers which had power, 1 year ago in June last year, that is Anyeri, which is in Katine sub-county, they took the generator away. Up to now, they don't have that generator. So you can imagine somebody who was used to electricity, then they come and take it away. Imagine how they are feeling. I wonder why you take a generator away and then don't bring it for 1 year. The transformer, it's a transformer. They took a transformer away for 1 year. Up to now, they don't have it. They're always calling me, and that happened to be my parish. So you can imagine they think they don't have leaders. So the minister, please help us. Help us. Thank you. Now, before the colleagues I had picked, I want to make a special exemption to the Shadow Minister for Energy, because the Committee on Natural Resources is traveling, and I'm the one who gave them permission I think to Karuma. They are traveling to Karuma. I don't know wherever they are going. Yeah, but I just give him 2 minutes.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Then allow him to leave.
Right Honourable Speaker, the Minister said, and he stated it for a fact, and the fact it is that they inherited a debt of 570 billion shillings from REA, Rural Electrification Agency. And out of that 570 billion, they have received 222 billion. That money is not enough to carry power throughout the whole country. Project affected persons have only received, they are demanding 35 billion shillings. That being stated, Right Honourable Speaker, should it be known that in the financial year, between February 2025 and March 2026, government sold power to Kenya, Rwanda, Congo, and Sudan to a tune of 72 million US dollars. That comes to 267 billion shillings. My question to the minister is, why don't you use that money for rural electrification? Because you can see the entire country is crying. Let it be known that there are 33 million Ugandans who don't have power. Everybody is complaining about power. And it's a fact, we need to address this issue. Right Honourable Speaker, the government is committing 33 to 34 trillion shillings to the Buyende project, nuclear power project. The first megawatt will be produced in 2031. Why?
Just let me allow you a minute as a shadow minister. Yeah.
Why don't we first wait to invest for 2031? Because right now we have deemed energy that is not being used simply because...
Point of order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Is it in order for a whole shadow minister to stand before the nation and tell them naked lie that the government of Uganda is exporting power to South Sudan or Sudan? Is in order.
Honourable Minister, are you exporting power to South Sudan?
We commissioned lines, distribution lines along the border areas. So some of it goes to South Sudan.
So the honourable member is in order, but I won't demand an apology from you, Honourable Linus.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, my other issue was some of us ought to do some research because we are paid for it. And we have research assistants who can help us.
Now you have started quarreling.
Right Honourable Speaker, My other issue was about the Buyende nuclear power project. That project is going to cost us 33 to 34 trillion shillings. We expect, that is 9 billion US dollars. That project is going to produce the first megawatt in 2031. Why do we commit a lot of in the present, where we need about 550 billion to carry power to rural areas? Why don't we forfeit the first project of 10 billion, 9 billion, 55 trillion for present, where we need only 33, 34, 500 billion shillings? I would recommend that the Minister of Energy and Mineral Development be asked, the Minister of Energy and Mineral Development be asked to produce the proposal, the project, and how it was started, the one that is in Buyende, against, and they give us the certificate of financial implication of that project. Because, Right Honourable Speaker, by 2031, the project will have cost Ugandans 45 trillion shillings.
Now,
adjusted by inflation.
Now, Honorable Shadow Minister, you have power. I think it should be Rule 55. Should be Rule 55 of our Rules of Procedure. I just wanted to, yes, Rule 55 of our Rules of Procedure. You have room as a Shadow Minister of bringing a statement that would give an alternative view, okay, to what the minister is doing on the other side. Now, that sound is so big, okay, for it to be brought in casually. Why don't you work out with the lead of opposition? Of course, you bring it under the lead of opposition. Yeah, and you come, you say, Honourable Minister, I've seen in the budget, in the work plans, you have A, B, C, D. This is a huge project at 3 trillion. I don't know the figure personally. You know, and we debate and you add value. Yeah.
Right, Honourable Speaker, given time, I'm going to come up with that report and table it on the floor of Parliament.
Sure.
I thank you.
Thank you. So let's continue. Now, colleagues, I was proposing, because I'm seeing the way the debate is going, we are just informing the minister of our issues. So for me to be able to capture nearly all of you, I'm going to reduce this to 1 minute. So that I give, yes, I would rather do 1 minute and I capture more of you, okay? Because we are not going to make any resolution on this matter. We are giving information to the minister mainly, so that I can capture, I can cover many of you. I'm still this side. Now I'm on independence.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I have heard from the Line Ministry. He has given a list of projects that is going to be done in different districts. My district, Dokolo, has a challenge of connectivity. I have places in Dokolo South, especially Dokolo Town Council, Eastern Ward, Central Ward, in fact, all the wards. They even don't, those cells even don't appear like they're in urban setting. I would wish to get from the Land Ministry whether he has a plan for Dokolo Town Council. Even in other parishes, like Kangai Town Council has become an urban setting. We don't have electricity. Other parishes like Adagino Parish, we don't have electricity. We don't need electricity just because of light, but we need electricity for production and for business. We need to compel the young generation.
Thank you, Honourable Muchibi. No. Let's
thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Emmanuel Ilukol is my name. I want to say for the case of Karamoja is quite different. Rural electrification has only become a navigation route. Those poles have become a navigation route for the raiders. Because you came and put for us the poles, and now no light on the poles. So the raiders now use it for navigation to reach to their destinations. The town councils themselves that were targeted are not getting the power. For instance, just next to the State House in Moliringa at my constituency, there is an health center in Moliringa, Health Center 2, and a primary school that had to buy solars to connect, yet the poles are just passing by, going to the State House.
Thank you. Muchibi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Minister, in Butambala, I am usually invited to fundraise because, first of all, the power lines are usually vandalized. Currently, there is a village called Bwetiaba where the wires were stolen off 9 poles. That has been, that happened 6 months ago. Then the transformers usually burst. I don't know what word you use, but what happens, they tell me that vandals steal some oils, something, precious oils from what happens there. Then the people who work at your offices usually ask the users to call.
Yes. Yeah, correct. You see, I guided you. Okay? Yeah, that you just, because I would rather, I allow 2-3 minutes, I pick only 20, or I allow 1 minute, I pick 60. Yeah. So, yes, Shaitana.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Many of the issues raised here cut across many of our constituencies, but there is a particularly unique issue I want to raise with the Minister. We recently had an issue in the central market in Tororo. After trade order, majority of the traders were asked to go back. But there's a company that has privatized power, and units are being sold more expensive, and the traders are buying sub-meters at about 600,000 shillings. Right Honorable Speaker, I request the Minister to take this on in all the 18 municipalities that have markets and get a solution that is more cost-effective for all the traders in order to operate business now that trade order has been executed. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I am Ojit Peter, representing Pingire County, Sierra District. Ever since I've been growing in the biggest center in our constituency, with the biggest secondary school in the county, the past leaders decided to dodge us. But I request, Honorable Minister, to really send a team of surveyors to that town called Pingire Corners. We do not have power. Very many children do not even know how a pole looks like. Honorable Speaker, we request the Pingire County is considered seriously for the sake of peace. I wish to submit.
Thank you, Akos. Then Christina Parot. Unpick the ladies. Men we have dominated so much.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Akoth Angela Zochire, District Woman Representative Tororo. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to know the criteria that is being used to choose which places are given electricity. You'll find Village A has electricity, Village B has electricity, then C and D are skipped, and Village E will get electricity. And this is such a big challenge for us. I do not have power. What is happening now is that the locals are turning to us, the leaders, in solar. So I request the Minister to look into this and support us. Thank you.
Thank you. Christine, then Bugweri.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Once again, I'm the one who is blessed to have a Minister of State for Energy. The Minister supported, a number of lines were opened, but the lines are taking so many years to realize the power. May I find out from my dear Minister, when will you do the work on the surveyed areas in Ameje, Kabata, and others? Number two, Right Honorable, there is connection that is supposed to have been completed to Omatenga landing site connecting to Katakwi district where the Vice President hails from. The polls are standing there. The voters are asking, were the polls meant for the votes? When will the real power be connected in the entire Kumi sub-county and Kumi?
Thank you. Yes, I had picked Bugweri. Okay, let me start with the red in red. The Honorable Corrie.
Okay. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Awuma Janet, Woman Member of Parliament for Malata District. I would like to bring to the attention of the House that according to the Ministry of Agriculture, Uganda is producing 727,000 tons of fish, and Kyoga, we are contributing 134 billion, meaning as a district of Amolata and the entire district bordering Lake Kyoga, we are contributing to the national economy. I have my question. Right, Honorable Minister for Energy and Mineral, what is the total estimated budget for providing a reliable...
Just conclude it. Just conclude that question only.
Okay. I would say how much is estimated to provide the reliable electricity to the people of Amolata district, since we border the Lake Kyoga, which contributes so much into national economy of Uganda. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Stella Maris Nankwanga, the woman representative for Bugweri district. On the issue of electricity, Honorable Minister, many villages in Bugweri don't have electricity, and also the trading centers. We have trading centers along highways. For example, Nawangisa, it doesn't have electricity. In some areas, poles have been put in place, but the wires have not been connected. In some areas, measurements have been carried out, and it has given our people high hopes. But unfortunately, no work has been done. Then also there is also another issue of frequent blackouts, especially in town councils. For example, Busembatia Town Council, Right Honorable Speaker.
Now, I'll come back to independence, and I'll start with Honorable Marshall when I come. So, Honorable Muzari.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, why is it still a nightmare for one to have a Yakamita? One, it's expensive. Two, even where you have money to get it is a problem. You have to push in through bribes. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, we need to, I think, to begin to assess these agencies where we rationalized. For instance, Roya was taken back to Minister of Energy. But Right Honorable Speaker, since that time, it has just been a rhetoric from the minister. I am going to do this. We are going to do this. We are going to do this. So, by the way, I was impressed with your statement, but I'm worried because that is what has been the case for the last 3 years. Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Bigaros. Then Brian.
Thank you, Right Honorable. On ground, it's only sub-counties that have refugees. Yet we are talking about refugee hosting district. Secondly, the pylons on our way to West Nile fell a year ago. Thank God we have the other power on the other side through Gulu. But the minister has been told that it is vandalism. It's not. I put up these pylons. Really, what kind of work is this, I beg you? Really, what kind of work is this, I beg you? Thank
Brian, then Aja, then the yeah, the honorable gentleman behind.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Kapiegon Brian is my name, MP Kongasis County. It is true, our county, Kongasis County, is part of the very many counties that have been mentioned here that are not connected to the national grid. There is a project, a one-stop border point, that costed around 180 billion. But even up to date, there's not any electricity that is supplying those areas. We have the opportunity to collect a lot of revenue, but just because we don't have electricity, we cannot collect that electricity. We have areas like Kabnandi, Kapterero. This is a border point that sincerely requires electricity so that this issue of theft cannot happen again, because we realize they are our neighbors from Kenya, the notorious tribe I don't want to speak about. These are.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Aja.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, the minister or the ministry should be very active because in giving people power, because the more people are connected, the less the price. So they should be connecting us even much more and more to bring down the price of power. So we need to get more free connections for us to move on. Right Honorable Speaker, I saw in his report the minister saying that a 1 kilometer line is around 100 million. I was putting power in my farm here in Mukono, and it was not less than a kilometer. But I paid over 380 million to get the power and the transformer. Right Honorable Speaker, it is too much. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, you are in my constituency in Rushachi. You saw people in the middle of town, which is going to be a city, trying for power. So you can imagine how people are yearning for power and we cannot get it. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, colleagues who are complaining that time is short, you can say. In a minute is a wrong time, you can say a lot. Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And thank you, Honorable Minister, for giving us hope. My name is Tom Aliti, Member of Parliament from Maracha East. My issue is, when will our secondary schools, which were constructed, Seed Secondary Schools, Oleba Seed Secondary School, Kololo Seed Secondary School, constructed, worth 3.9 billion, but not connected to the electricity. And when they requested for connectivity, the ministry requested for 154 million shillings to connect with the 5 poles and 100 kVA transformer. 154 million shillings. And I have not received a response. I wrote to the ministry. What is the way forward in terms of connectivity of our secondary schools where government used 7 billion shillings over? I think we need some rest.
Thank you. Now, Honorable, you're the Vice Chair of the Budget Committee, so please scrutinize properly when we come to the budget. So, the lady behind, that's Rubirizi? Yes, please. Then Honorable Court Boniface. Then Burisa. Yes, I'm on NRM side. Yeah, I'm on NRM side.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Arnitha Geneva Nalongo, woman MP, Rubirizi District. Rubirizi District is known as the food basket of this country, but on top of that, we are among the best coffee farmers in this country. But the agro-processing in Rubirizi is being constrained due to lack of access to electricity. So I hereby call upon the Ministry of Energy to consider Rubirizi's agro-processing so that farmers can add value to their coffee, increase household income, and drive the national economy. I thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Court Boniface.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I have listened to the submissions of my colleagues with envy, because a majority of them will at least have electrical infrastructure or at least the power itself. In my constituency, Kole South, both concepts are out of our frame of reference. Right Honorable Speaker, the electrical connection to the grid in my constituency is about 2.3% only. And Right Honorable Speaker, we are 20 times below the national average. And what that also means is that it will take my constituency 196 years for the 33,000 households. That's provided they do not increase to be connected to the grid. Right Honorable Speaker, my question to the Minister is what the plan is.
Just conclude that question, Chair.
Thank you. My question is, what is our plan to connect these districts that are critically below the national average, the affirmative action plan, to resuscitate them so that they're also able to get into production? Thank you.
Thank you. Orisa, and then the gentleman, Honorable colleague behind you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Bigira Nora Nyendoha, Woman MP of Bulisa District. Honorable Speaker, Bulisa District has got an even power distribution in the entire district. The only place that have got power are those that are near the roadside and in the very busy trading centers. We have poles that have not been having power or wires for the last 5 years. We have a challenge as a tourist area that the hospital industry is being affected. The areas where power is very unstable. Our young people who have been involving themselves in a lot of work cannot be able to access power, and therefore this is endangering them as a region, and there is no way we can be able to be part of the money economy if our young people and the rest of the area cannot be able to access power. So that uneven.
Thank you. Then Achon.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Eric Sabit Dramveko, representing the people of Terego West constituency. I think the biggest problem of the energy sector does not start from the distribution of power itself, but it starts from the nature of the ministry itself.
If you look at other ministries, they have representatives in the districts. At local governments, they have representatives. But the energy sector does not have any staff at the local government level. And when they pilot these projects, I don't know who receives them at the local government levels down there. They tend to rely on phone calls to colleagues, and at the end, the work that is done is not correct. That is one. Two, in my constituency, the only factory that we have is at the mercy of some Turkish nationals who have introduced the okra management in Terego West constituency. But there's no power there. This
for many years. Honorable Minister, today in Utuke, as we are speaking right now, one of the sub-county, the transformer was blown last night. We are losing so much in this country, employment, just because of electricity. And Honorable Minister, I would request, let we honorable members not to keep talking about the power. You know, the word power mean a lot. In other words, we should use electricity, and I would appreciate that each year, let us come and appreciate this ministry. We have never, nobody debated here, we are appreciating. This one, the request I'm doing. Unfortunately, in Utuke, in 2019, the World Bank, when they came to make the project of electricity, some of the members were compensated for the pole which was planted in their land. And then some, they're still expecting. So this is also one of the key things which is delaying. So when are they going also to compensate those who are not compensated?
Thank you. General Akujiziwe, then General Shande, then Mzee Kasaija.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Akugiziwe Aled, Bururi County, Masindi District. We have sub-counties in Masindi that don't even know how a pole looks like. And that is Kijunjua Sub-County, Kijunjua Town Council, and Kimengo Sub-County. We have written letters. Officials from the ministry have come around, done some surveys for the last 3, 4, 5 years. Nothing is forthcoming. Right Honorable Speaker, I also want to implore the ministry to do interministerial collaboration. We were here in 2024. I remember presenting an issue where Maif brought some machinery to add value on our maize in a place called Pakani. The machinery is there, very idle, can't do anything just because there is no power.
Minister has taken note.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Brigadier General Emmanuel Rashanda. I'm from Remiaga. Right Honorable Speaker, Remiaga is unique, with unique situations. I don't know the criteria this ministry uses in giving services of power to the people. Because you find other people have and others don't have at all. For us, we're experiencing darkness that I have never seen anywhere in the world. And where we have every day, Right Honorable Speaker, we lose liters and liters of milk because of lack of services of power. And when we have that, we also contribute to the economy. We also have built some food stores that we cannot even keep our food because of lack of power. Recently we entered into small-scale industries.
So now, Honorable Minister, if a former Bush war hero, I don't want to use the word rebel, saying he's experiencing darkness he has never, you should be worried. Honorable Kasaija, then Honorable Najuma, then Honorable Kefa.
Right Honorable Speaker, Kasaja George Patrick from Bulamogi, Northwest Constituency in Kado District. Honorable Speaker, I want to start by appreciating then later I raise the issue of despondent. First of all, I was among the constituencies that were given coverage on the program of rural electrification. They came and did the work. They fixed the poles and the wires. Now it is becoming 5 month, no connection has taken place. So I want to request the minister, please help the people of Bulamoj as to be able.
Thank you, Honorable. Yes,
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
It is me, yes. It is
Honorable
me.
Najuma.
Yes. Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I have places that have been surveyed in my district, like Chisega Parish, Sakabsoro Parish, part of Nakaske Sub-County and Nakaske Town Council. But up to now, they have been surveyed like 5 years back, but nothing is on ground. I have a place called Butikwa in Chiwoko Town Council. They've been off for almost 3 months because of no transformer. I have Ngoma Seed School. The Ministry of Education gave us 30 computers. They have been kept in store because we have no power. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kefa, followed by Honorable Annette Mugisha.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. At the heart of what we are talking about is bridging the demand-supply balance gap, which is on page 5. Right Honorable, I thought that actually we would have an independent report on that, but the minister has brought 3.5. This is a project of, this was a project of $212 million, which is 780 billion. And when it was brought to Parliament in the 10th Parliament, we were all excited. It's going to be revolutionary. It was supposed to connect all sub-counties, including new ones, let alone the district. It was supposed to provide 3,401 transformers. But what I'm seeing in the scant information provided is that it provided 1,744 transformers. It was supposed to provide 5,921 kilometers. I think what I'm seeing here is 3,202 kilometers. The bottom line, Right Honorable Speaker.
As former Chair of Natural Resources, let me add you 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Isn't it time that Parliament takes interest in this project as to what happened, and probably we get an independent investigation on what is it that actually was achieved by this project? Because it's at the heart of all what we're talking about here. It's at the heart of the poles that were planted and then never connected. I move a bit more.
And I was your member, I was a member of your committee. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, Honorable Nzima, Honorable Medisa.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, my name is Gatsime Annette Mugisha, the Woman Member of Parliament, Bushenyi District. Allow me to thank the Honorable Minister. Thank you. Allow me to thank the Honorable Minister for updating us on the electricity coverage and the projects that are being executed across the country. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to thank you and the ministry on behalf of the people of Bushenyi that finally the long-standing electric poles are going to be connected to the national grid that were left there by Rural Electrification Agency, according to the minister, in the next 1 year. However, I have 2 issues to request you to do. One is that we need a technical team to do the resurvey before the exercise begins. Some electric poles were vandalized, others were damaged. And when the Rural Electrification Agency...
Thank you. Yes, I had Honorable, yes. Oh, Honorable Nzima, then Honorable Medisa.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Nzima Fiona, representative of Ivy West constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, Ivy West being in Arua City as one of the busiest cities in the region, actually in the country,
is in total darkness. Out of the 18 parishes I have, only 4 have been connected to electricity, and this has been done on individual basis. The 14 are in total darkness, especially we have a Tory, which are at the border of Uganda and Democratic Republic of Congo. And us being at the border, it will be of a great advantage in terms of investment if Ivy West is connected to electricity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Melissa. Then the Honorable colleague next to Honorable Janensio. That one next Honorable Janensio. Sorry, Honorable Janensio, for using you as a reference point.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Honorable Minister, as far as rural electrification is concerned, I bring to you a very serious concern from the people of Yumbe district that I serve. I thank you, you have extended electricity there, but they have a very major challenge of insufficient medium and low voltage distribution networks. This limits connection. Communities really want to establish small industries that can avert poverty, but it's very difficult for them to connect electricity because of this major challenge of insufficient medium and low voltage distribution networks. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Colleagues, I still have enough time. Yes, just to remain seated, I'm going to give you a chance. Thank you. Yeah, please, we still have time. I can still pick around 30 people. So we
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Saleh Mpata. I represent the people of Bunya County South. Honorable Minister, I and my people are looking for your contractor called the NG Equatorio. You contracted to extend power to one of my sub-counties called the Jagus in the islands. They came, excavated holes, and planted a few pylons and abandoned the project, which started in 2021. To date, the project has remained a work in progress, and the people are enraged and are threatening violence on your contractor. Kindly, Honorable Minister, may you save the contractor from the impending mob.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
No, Honorable, please, I don't do that. That's not how I work. Okay? Yeah. I said the colleague neighboring you. I didn't say you. Sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Yes. So, but I'm seeing some of the people whom I allowed to speak last time on electricity, they are standing up. Huh? You know, colleagues, I request you, if you know you spoke. No, I'm going to pick you. Just take your time, okay? I'm making the sacrifice with you. You see, for you, I'm making only a sacrifice of standing up. Me, I'm making a sacrifice of sitting here without moving anywhere. You can go, you pick water, you come back. Me, I don't. So let us sacrifice together, okay? Yeah. So I wanted to pick Maracha at the corner, and then, no, the woman MP, Maracha. Then the colleague at the far corner, the lady, and then I pick Kisoro, Sam, engineer, Seruganda. Yeah. I'll try to pick all of you, Honorable colleague. No, Honorable Kwizera, I know your issue, I'm picking you at the end. Minister Honorable Kwizera has a legal issue, which I'll need you to address. Please, let's move.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to know to what extent does the ministry engage and involve the local leadership as far as mapping is concerned. Because I believe they are the ones who know where major towns are, where major institutions are, but many times these institutions are left out just because the local leadership was not involved. So I would like to know to what extent do they involve the local leadership. And it is the reason why my MP was mentioning Olebasid Secondary School, Kololo, and many others were missed out because of low involvement of the local leadership. I thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Agilo Maria Goretti, Kalaki District. I would like to report that in 2021, REA mapped my district of Kalaki, but was caught up by the rationalization, and I believe that report is lying somewhere. Now, to date, out of my 10 entities, 3 sub-counties are not yet connected. That is Otuboi sub-county, Ogolo sub-county, and Kalaki sub-county. Secondly, on the issues of transformers, whereas the poles and the lines are passing through, the upcoming trading centers that would bring our people to the money economy cannot access power because of no transformers to pull down the power. On transformers again, Kalaki suffers a lot of power outages. Every other month, transformers are blowing.
Thank you. Welcome back, Margaret. Maria Goretti, Agilo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Alex Nyonsawa. I represent the people of Fumbira South. Right Honorable, the minister 3 years ago promised electricity for my area. In Fumbira South, there is Mugahinga National Park. There are 2 towns. There are several trading centers, actually about 83 of them. There are many secondary schools, there are many primary schools, but the electricity penetration is limited. We have power only passing via the main roads and not going into the rural areas. I would wish to remind the minister, Right Honorable, so that he can consider us for.
Thank you. Honorable, yes, the colleague next, Honorable Alex. No, the one in the brown suit, yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Ekoro Alex Irukan, representing the people of Bunia County East. I want to bring this to your attention that power in my constituency has remained minimal. And also those who got some little power, there was a payment plan that was made for them. And these people have not been paid. They have demanded and are demanded. Now they are on.
Electricity is not there. Now, what has happened is that schools, P7 schools in the constituency, do not perform because there is no light in the schools, and then.
Sorry. Yes. Viola, Anua, Ricky, then Ginger, woman MP Ginger, and then woman MP.
Honorable Speaker, my name is Namanya Viola, woman member of Parliament in Tungamo District. Right Honorable
Speaker, for this Ministry of Energy took a survey in Agago District, especially Agago West constituency, where I represent. In Ulube Trading Center and Ulube Primary School, and also in Achuru Trading Center, a very busy center with a health center. A prime.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Space Tibiaze.
Then Gomba.
My name is Space Tibiaze.
Then Gomba. Yeah, sorry, you can start afresh. Just switch on afresh.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Pistiviaze, Jinja District Woman MP. Right Honorable Speaker, when you come up to speak about Jinja District, everyone thinks that Jinja is doing. When you come up to speak about Jinja District, everyone thinks that Jinja is doing.
I'm Annette Namara Oesibya Mukama, Woman Member of Parliament, Buheju District. I start by thanking the ministry to come back and revisit our districts and see how we are doing. On top of that, Buheju, it's a Hile district. We have had rich areas. So through you, Speaker, I'm requesting the ministry.
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Chegegwa Gomba, then Tororo. Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of power, it's a very big issue in my constituency, Chaka Central. The survey was made 3 years back in areas of Mahanami, Musomba, Rukara, Kasenene, up to Kakabara Town Council. The drawings were made and were delivered on ground. Nothing has happened. We came with a team from our area who are investors, have put up hotels. We visited the minister's office, and a very good minister promised us a transformer 2 years back. The transformer is not yet delivered. Now we cannot cross that area because these people see wires crossing their villages and their hotels going to the settlement, and the settlement is lighting. So they are asking, who is supposed to benefit first?
Thank you. Gomba. Then Tororo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. In 2019, a survey was done in Gomba West constituency. It covered
the 7 sub-counties representing Osia, Ojilai. The 7 sub-counties representing Osia, Ojilai, Rubongi, and Iolwa. The whole transformers are completely gone. They are not working for the last 2 months. And my queries, are these transformers new or they bring for us all the transformers? We need to handle that one. Then the issue of compensation. My church, which I pray from, that is Katerema Church of Uganda. You are evicting us without the compensation. I need an answer to that effect. Then the issue of blackout. I'm being surrounded by most of the industries, Toro Cement, Simba Cement.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, the lady.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Babula Noel Kataike Matilda, Woman MP, Budaka District. It is a challenge to explain to my constituents why they live in darkness, yet they have electricity poles standing in their villages. And for those fortunate enough to have electricity, there is a lot of frequent and prolonged blackouts. Now, my concern is mostly with the health centers, where most babies are delivered at night. It is a challenge for the health workers, especially when they have to perform emergency Caesar operations. I would like to appeal to the Minister of Energy to bring electricity to my district of Budaka. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And your colleague? Yes.
Thank you, the Right Honorable.
I am Tony Ron, Member of Parliament, Kwania County, for record purposes. I rise here to give a submission for my people of Kwania County, arising from the presentation by the Minister of Energy. Early this year, around March, there were remaining places that had not got power, and the team from his office went and surveyed my different sub-counties. For example, Etekibe Trading Center, they surveyed. They went to Tora Trading Center. They went to Anamabola Trading Center. They went to Telwa, all those other places. My question is, does your work only end with surveying places? Because after doing the survey, the technical people told us that we would give them only 2 weeks, they would get back and start the work. That is why I'm rising up here, because my people now look at me as not following up on the matter which...
Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Wokuri Geoffrey is by name, representing the people of Bungoma South County, Mbale District. In addition to the highest number of faulty transformers, Right Honorable Speaker, are found in Bungoma South County, Mbale District. But also, I wanted to, through you, to inform the Minister that between 2022 and 2024, people paid for no polo service at 20,000 shillings. Those who have wires, up to date, they are not connected. And in the previous statement last week, the Minister indicated that this time they are going to pay 26,000 for no polo service. How do you account for the first money? Actually, they were wondering whether Balaam can reach UE.
Thank you. Yes, Ajibisaso, then Rutera, then Bugendera.
Thank you, Right
Honorable. Then the Honorable Lady next to, yes, Ebuyende, sorry. Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Abdul Bisaso once again. To the Minister of Energy, whereas many places in Kasanda South do not have power, there is already a line that was built by government from Kasanda to Kalwana. It is not commissioned for the last 7 years and beyond. Secondly, Kasanda harbors the largest mine deposits, mineral deposits. But up to today, many mining areas do not have power. Yet power is very important in mining, as mines generate revenue to the government. I request that the Minister prioritizes the mining areas of Kasanda such that government can earn more revenue. I thank you.
Thank you. Yes. It was Ruteraho, then Ubuyende, then...
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to thank the Minister for what he's doing, but in 2022, we had a very good project, hydroelectric power at Chikagat border. When they came, inside him he knows, they promised us electricity to start with us before even going to Tanzania. But our disappointment, we have good structured health centers. One of them is Kakamba in Isinjiro, in Bukanga North, and Chargaju in Isinjiro North. But those two health centers are well structured, there is no power, and even people know they don't go there. And our neighbors there, they start criticizing the government that they have good structured health centers, but they are homes of the birds. Really, and the ministers.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Namlondo Sarah, Woman Representative, Buyende District. My issue is we have healthy centers, but when you move around Buyende, we are only 2.56% coverage for the whole district. We have healthy centers like Mponde, which is even a very, very busy trading center, Kabonge, and many others, plus Nkone. We have those ones, but there is no power. Then the seed schools that have been constructed. We have Irundu, the transformer was picked. I don't know why. And then Buyende sub-county as a seed school, we also don't have power there. So, Honorable Minister, I please pray that we be considered when you...
Thank you. Yes, so wait.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, in the presentation of the Minister, he mentioned of the project regarding the Get Fit project. Now, the intention of the Get Fit project was to supply electricity to those communities that were surrounding the main hydropower plants. Busongola County North, for example, has 5 main power plants. Unfortunately, Honorable Minister, most of the communities around these power plants do not have electricity. What happened to the Get Fit project in that regard? Secondly, the projects which the minister presented, most of them are being supported by either the donors or the loans.
Thank you. Yes, I had already picked. No, I wanted, you know, colleagues, when you have elders here, I made an elder stand up many times. Mejaguma. And then Karwanga. No, Alenyo, then Karwanga.
Mr. Speaker, sir. Both sides of the House, I'm Mejaguma from Uganda North. Both sides in the total agreement and a believable unanimity between the government side that the country requires power. And the people of Ruhinda North also, through you also, require power. The Prime Minister is here, so for me, I would request that, and I know Mzee Museveni, the President of this country, talks to you, just help the Minister. You source alone, government sources alone. I have ever said it here, and we finish this matter once and for all. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Arenyo.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Marshal Alenyo, Jonam County. Honorable Speaker, in Pakwach we have 42,902 households. Of those households, only about 3,000 are on the grid. The issue of the power lines passing over the Jonams going to Madokolo causes a lot of stampede. Honorable Speaker, this phenomenon of power lines passing through the community, yet the people down don't have power, creates a lot of anxiety on the community that is down. That's one of the biggest issues we are facing in Jonam. My request to the ministry is that they should give us transformers, try as much as possible to connect our people, and we have health centers, we have schools, we have all those places which are not connected. But also the minister has to visit Ghana so that they see how urban people pay so that they subsidize the rural people. If the minister goes to Ghana, he'll become with a better formula. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Karwanga.
Thank you,
and then
Mr.
Honorable
Speaker.
Chan Patra.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in 2015, the government gave us a line from Mitiana to Kanoni. But there's a lot of complaints, and I almost lost within those two sub-counties. They need their compensation. So I would like the Honorable Minister to come up and take over that challenge. It's now crystal clear that the Ministry of Energy is the one responsible for all the challenges that other ministries are facing. When you look at the Ministry of Trade, they are crying because of electricity. The Ministry of Agriculture is also crying because of electricity. The Education, the Health Ministry, they are all crying because of electricity. Honorable Minister, can you come up and help us, save us from this quagmire we are in? Because I know at the end of the day, you can save us. If not, Honorable Speaker, please, like he has requested the elder, come up and help us, because all the challenges.
Thank you. Honorable Ochan, then Honorable Kwizera.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, lack of electricity today is beyond an infrastructure problem. It's a serious economic and social development issue. Mr. Speaker, most settlers in urban areas are migrants from rural areas looking for stable and reliable utilities, water and electricity. It is very unfortunate that even in the urban centers, Apache municipality inclusive, Mr. Speaker, has less than 15% connectivity to the households. Mr. Speaker, this causes a lot of problems. One, including increased insecurity. Mr. Speaker, during power outages, our streets, our buildings, our corridors are poorly lit, increasing the potential for robbery, crimes in many aspects. Mr. Speaker, number two, water and sanitation problems. Most of the water plants in urban areas are powered by electricity. So during power outages, water distribution are interrupted, causing a lot of problems.
Thank you. Honorable Kwizera.
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, I beg that you give me another minute because...
First utilize the one I've
now, Honorable Speaker, non-compliance to the Electricity Act, Cap 157, is the one that has caused all of these problems. Section 63 says the minister shall prepare sustainable and coordinated rural electrification strategy plan, present it to cabinet and bring it to parliament, which is not there. Then when you go to section 64, electricity development fund, the government shall establish electricity development fund. 66 says there will be a database. Based on what is being debated, Honorable Speaker, you can see that there is a generic problem. And in the 9th Parliament, Parliament had recommended and adopted that this ministry be a...
Since you used half of your minute complaining, you can
that this Ministry of Energy would be standalone, such that it is not conflicting for resources with petroleum, because the resources which are there are not sufficient. There is also a conflict between the Ministry of Energy and the agencies implementing the rural electrification, like Uganda Electricity Distribution Company, which does not get money from government. It gets money from the tariff, and now the tariff goes up. So, Honorable Minister, let us comply with the law. I thank you.
Thank you. Now, colleagues, I use Honorable Janensi as a reference. I don't want people of Kashonji. We saw the speaker reprimanding you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Janensi Maramia from Kashonji County. Kashonji has very many challenges. One, we have parishes that don't have power at all. These include Bweza Parish, Chigando Parish, and Rwenju Parish. Mr. Speaker, there are many other high-growth centers, including Echkoni, which has more than 10 cooling machines. They don't have power. We have Biembogo, we have Kagando, we have Mabare, and many other places. Mr. Speaker, there are many people who are complaining. They paid for their power, they're connected into their homes, but they cannot be connected. The reason being given, there are no meters in the centers. Mr. Speaker, there are many other, I have 3 transformers that are not connected to the national grid. I request the Honorable Minister of Energy, please give us consideration for Kashonji.
Thank you. Now, colleagues, a quarter of this House has debated this matter. I think 109 colleagues. You can see we've spent 4 weeks on the State of the Nation, but we've reached 200. So here we have had 109 members submitting on this matter. Please allow me that we make progress. Honorable Minister, I don't think you will answer. I don't know how you're going to structure your answers. Kindly, the floor is yours, but in 5 minutes, you can give us a response and your guide.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I would wish to appreciate the members for all the questions and the submissions. Electricity is an enabler for development. We are all aware that the moment electricity goes to a community or a village, it contributes to development of that village. So it is the reason why there is a demand for electricity everywhere. Number two, we have a strategy for rural electrification. The electrification is going to be in two forms. One, the grid, which stands currently at 24.4%, and 38% is off-grid, giving us a total of connectivity of 62.4%. And what is the plan? The plan is to have the whole country connected by 2030. Connected to one form, either grid or off-grid. And off-grid is simpler to reach to those especially distant areas from the grid. As I said, the cost of connecting, extending medium voltage is at 100 million shillings per kilometer. And somebody here actually said he was asked for about 300,000 to connect about one kilometer. That is if you went to the private electricity companies, you will actually get that type of figure. Now, what is the strategy? Where do we start from? We started with, does every district headquarters have electricity? There are only a few districts which are not connected to electricity. Ubungi, and then you find Buvuma. They are not connected to electricity. A majority of them are actually connected. Then we said, can we have every city connected? All the cities are connected. We moved from now the cities to the sub-counties. The project which you have heard being talked about, the sub-county project, which Kefa was referring to, there are new sub-counties which are not connected. We have over 600 sub-counties, and we have about 200 sub-counties which are not connected. And we have plans to reach those sub-counties. Now, we have got to move to the sub-counties, to the parishes. Many of you are saying our parishes are not connected. We are aware about it. A parish doesn't have a headquarters. How do we plan to reach the the parishes? We intend to take electricity. We know every sub-county has got a primary school. We are targeting to take electricity to the primary schools at the sub-county, at the parish level. Once electricity reaches a school in a parish, then we shall have reached that parish with electrification. We intend to reach the health centers. If we take electricity to a health center, which is in a parish, we actually count that electricity has reached those parishes. Now, overall, we have 18 zones, and we would want to do this before the end of September, such that by the time we go to the next budget, we shall have actually captured your demands, and you'll have understood what projects have been completed in your zone, what projects are going on, and what are the plans which are in the offing for your zone, and then we shall be able to capture those areas which we shall have not captured. The surveys that we continue carrying out are actually surveys to enable us plan better. There are those projects which are ongoing. The surveys are done to confirm the sites which have been identified.
How are you? Yes, sir.
How are you?
You are with doctor, my neighbor, my uncle.
Thank you. Colleagues, I will come you back. I wish this is what we had when we were debating electricity. It would have been very easy for me. Huh? Yes. As we wait for the ministers to be here for the matters of national importance, if the movers of the other items are here, I don't see the mover for item 4. I have to see them in the house. Don't see we can do the one of item 6. The mover is here.
Item 6 on the order paper, motion for resolution of Parliament urging government to revitalize Uganda's cotton and textile value chain through rehabilitation and operationalization of Lira spinning mill.
Honorable Minister Tuku. Honorable, you do around 10 minutes. Be a quick one.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I moved under Rule 58 and Rule 69(1), Sub-Rule 1 of the Rules of Procedure of the Parliament of Uganda, the motion for a resolution of Parliament urging government to revitalize Uganda's cotton and textile value chain through rehabilitation and operationalization of Lira spinning mill. Mr. Speaker, this House resolves to urge government to rehabilitate, to recapitalize and operationalize Lira spinning mill as a strategic national industrial enterprise to promote value addition, revive Uganda's cotton and textile value chain, create employment and contribute to inclusive economic growth. Recalling that the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda 1995 mandates the state under the national objectives and directive principles of state policy to promote balanced, equitable development and economic justice, specifically Objective 12, Objective 11, Objective 14, cognizant that the 4th National Development Plan for the period 2025-2026 to 2029-2030 is anchored on the theme of sustainable industrialization for inclusive growth, employment and wealth creation, with overarching goal of achieving higher household incomes, full monetization of the economy and employment for sustainable socioeconomic transformation. NDP4 identifies agro-industrialization and manufacturing as primary strategic pillars to drive import substitution, value addition, and youth employment. Aware that Uganda Bureau of State Statistics Multidimensional Poverty Index reports for 2026, based on findings from the 2024 National Population and Housing Census, revealed that 27% of Ugandans live in multidimensional poverty, characterized by severe deprivations in living standards, healthcare and financial services, concerned, Mr. Speaker, by the deep regional disparities highlighted in the 2026 UBOS report, noting that Lira spinning mills, once a thriving giant of the Lango sub-region, and indeed the entire region, was established as a strategic national asset designed to consume Ugandan-grown cotton, supplying domestic textile mills, provides stable employment, and anchored the regional economy before falling silent over 4 decades ago. Deeply concerned, Mr. Speaker, that the prolonged closure of Lira spinning mill has led to massive productive capacity loss, left thousands of youth, men and women unemployed, and deprived cotton farmers across northern and eastern Uganda of a stable domestic high-value market, leaving Lango sub-region reliant on subsistence farming, selling raw cotton exports with little to no value addition. And fully aware, Mr. Speaker, that according to the Uganda Bureau of Statistics, over 78% of the working population in the sub-region is locked in subsistence agriculture, with over 44% of the youth falling under the not in employment, not in education or training category, and up to 80% of young women engaged in unpaid family labor, which renders the revitalization of Lira spinning mill a vital economic necessity to absorb an estimated 70,000 unemployed or underutilized youth and women in Lira City and neighboring districts. Appreciating, Mr. Speaker, that the revitalization of the spinning mill directly promotes Buy Uganda, Build Uganda, National Self-Reliant Framework by providing the domestic production capacity required to operationalize the second-hand clothes import restrictions under the newly enacted External Trade Amendment Act 2026, which imposes a 30% environmental levy on imported second-hand clothing and worn articles. Now, therefore, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, be it resolved that Parliament urges government to undertake legal and commercial to establish its current requirements and the most viable public-private or state-led business model. Mobilize the required finance development cooperation, the UDC, public-private partnerships in strict compliance with public finance laws, and according to the Uganda Investment Authority, a fully integrated modern cotton spinning mill project in Lira would require an estimated investment of roughly $58 million, a figure highly viable under a structured government recapitalization or a public-private partnership model. 3, revise the cotton production across the Lango sub-region and neighboring cotton growing zones by providing farmers with high-quality seeds, modern cotton farming extension services, cooperative organization support, and subsidized inputs to guarantee a steady cotton raw material supply chain for the mill, and enforce Buy Uganda, Build Uganda policy directives by making sure that government ministries, departments, and agencies like the military, police, prisons, and public schools source their uniforms and textile domestically from Lira Spinning Mill and local partners once they are fully operational, and that once rehabilitated, Lira Spinning Mill should give priority to the youth and women in job creation, training, and micro-enterprise opportunities arising from the revised spinning, weaving, and distribution networks. Mr. Speaker, that the government reports back to Parliament within 6 months from the adoption of this resolution with a comprehensive roadmap, financing structure, and realistic timelines for the physical rehabilitation of the spinning mill. And finally, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, that Parliamentary Committee on Tourism, Trade and Industry immediately takes a keen interest in and actively support this undertaking to inform the revival of the spinning mill and the wider cotton sector, given their significant potential to promote agro-industrialization, create employment and enhance value addition and stimulate economic growth in the country. I beg to move.
Thank you, Honorable. The motion seconded. Honorable Obiga Rose, Honorable Masaba, I'm saying DP Whip, I'm saying Arua Central, Honorable JB Mususi, Dr. Rude, Honorable Fono Pondo, Dr. Makid, and most of the colleagues in the House, including the Minister for Cooperatives. Yeah. So, Honorable, this is self-explanatory. But, okay, you can go through this justification if you're going to go through it the way it is. Yeah.
Right, Honorable Speaker, honorable members, the spinning mill was once celebrated as one of the largest spinning facilities in East Africa and actually the East and Central Africa. Unfortunately, the mill has sat dormant for decades, representing a massive underutilization and misuse of a national asset that can substitute for imports in African countries currently importing cotton yarns, such as Egypt, Morocco, Tunisia, Nigeria, Tanzania, and Ethiopia. Honorable Speaker, for over 40 years, this country has exported raw, ginned cotton for peanuts, only to import back finished textiles and second-hand clothes at a premium. And this is economic sabotage, Mr. Speaker. Lira Spinning Mill represents an opportunity that can restore a strategic link between agriculture and manufacturing that can advance Uganda's industrialization agenda. Honorable Speaker, in March this year, UBOS UBOS, Multidimensional Poverty Index report revealed the bitter truth that 27% of our citizens are trapped in multidimensional poverty, as already suggested earlier. The primary driver of the poverty in Lira sub-region and indeed in the greater region is the lack of a stable, value-adding jobs and reliable markets for cash crops, Mr. Speaker. And cotton is a crop grown by the poorest households in this area. And reviving the Lira spinning mill shall therefore reduce the risk of cotton farming by guaranteeing a stable domestic buyer in the name of Lira spinning mill. It shall create thousands of direct jobs for factory workers, for engineers and administrators, given we have thousands of youth unemployed at the moment in the region, but also nationally. It will generate tens of thousands, Right Honourable Speaker, of indirect jobs for cotton pickers, logistics providers, and micro-tailors along the value chain. Honourable Speaker, members, this motion takes a highly responsive, business-minded approach, and we want a thorough, objective assessment to determine the best modern operating model, whether state-owned, whether joint venture or private public partnership, to ensure we build an enterprise that is financially stable, globally competitive, and built to last. I pray that this House, Right Honourable Speaker, honourable members, adopt this resolution in the spirit of national interest, economic justice, and sustainable industrialization. I beg to submit. Thank you.
Thank you. Honourable Bigger Rose.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I rise to support the motion to rehabilitate, revitalize, and capitalize the Lira spinning mill. Right Honourable Speaker, if you see most of the garments that are made out of cotton, it's easy to decompose them. That will not be a threat to environmental degradation. Two, Right Honourable Speaker, Lira spinning mill has been employing a lot of youth. We are here fighting with our youth unemployment. Right Honourable Speaker, if in the previous years we used to have cotton in also in Rhino Camp. A lot of cotton up to this time is grown in Openjinji, Ragame, Rhino Camp, and so forth. We would really be grateful, even not only the Lira spinning mill, if the one in Rhino Camp is also revitalized, capitalized. Right Honourable Speaker, I remember Agoa girls sometime got a challenge of having no raw material, yet their basic raw material is cotton. I went to buy the yellow t-shirts for my campaigns from Agoa girls. We had shortage because there's no capitalization, there's no revitalization. I'll really be grateful if Lira spinning mill is revitalized, is capitalized. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Honourable Edakas. A procedure, Honourable Cohen.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I want to move under Rule 60 of our Rules of Procedure. My name is Amanya Cohen, Member of Parliament, Higara West Constituency. Honourable Speaker, the motion talks about only Lira spinning. We have so many other sectors, especially in cotton. In Bunyarguru there is one, in Pakwach there is, in Kasese there is. So instead of us only looking at Lira, we amend the motion and include the areas, those areas of cotton within Uganda. Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker.
Before I just put the question, I just wanted to know from the mover, would that be okay? Yeah.
Right Honourable Speaker, I would be glad to have it amended. Thank you.
Is the motion seconded? Good, I can see seconded by majority. Yeah, of the House. So the question will encompass, will encompass all cotton milling factories or whatever we call them, okay? At the end of the day. Yes, Honourable Edakas is here. Honourable Ariera Omodi. Honorable James Kakoza. Okay. These were the seconders. So I wanted, just colleagues, I can see really general, the general consensus on the matter. Okay? Just. Yes, I will at the end of the day I ask the minister to say something. Honorable Azar is here. Yes. Let me allow one from Lango, Honorable Achon, and one from Kasese. I know there is a meeting in Kasese.
No, Speaker, I also rise to support the motion by my colleague Yam. Honorable Speaker, the time I was born, I remember cotton was one of the basic cash crop in Lango. If you are not grown, you would be considered as a poor person. And by then there was plenty of water, rain, of course. We had rainfall that time, so there was plenty of water. So, Right Honorable Speaker, it looks so bad from in 90s. Then the spinning mill collapsed. Cotton was not considered in the region. Then with the war which came in northern Uganda, it kind of deteriorated a lot in the region. And that caused a lot of issue in Lango. When you look at the population of Lango, we are 2.5 million. But we do not have any tangible factory or any cash crop that we are growing. Now we rely only on the food crop, which on a daily basis. So I therefore appeal to this government really to come up to resume back the factory of spinning mill so that people of Lang of northern Uganda and other region really to come up and support the cotton growing. And when you look at the number of expenses of the clothes, which we are facing just because we lack cotton. Like for politics, if we want to order T-shirts, you know, we have to go like to China, to other places, which we just have it here. And the population also, we lack a lot of employment because look at the youth in the northern after the war, we should be having something on daily basis in Lango to have our people survive. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Dr. Rude. And then the minister.
Yes, thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. For the record, I'm Dr. Rude from Bukonzo County East. Right Honorable Speaker, from Bukonzo County East and actually Kasese at large, we have grown up with two types of cash crops being grown, and that is coffee and cotton. And remember, we are among the leading producers of both of these two items. Therefore, this discussion is very right, and I do associate myself to the motion in support of revitalization of all the value addition processes for our cotton. And specifically in Kasese, actually with the processes of value addition actually not being focused on, even prices have gone very low. The farmers are suffering, they are investing in a lot, but harvesting peanuts. So ultimately, the prices are very, very low. So with government coming on board to revitalize these milling machines, eventually we are going to have market for our cotton readily available at the milling places. Number two, we are going to reduce on the importation of textiles from outside and utilize our own cotton here and produce clothing. The other time we were in general elections, and you know that yellow t-shirt was on a huge demand, and we were being told that there is no more material to produce them. How I wish that we had textile, cotton, value addition, plants all over. These materials would have been all over and would have gotten in plenty. I associate myself together with the people from Bukonzo County East with the motion. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Honorable Diara? No. The honorable gentleman next to Dr. Musa. What? I saw he looked passionate about this issue.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, I am called Richard Ongorok, from representing the people of Wusu County. I rise to support the motion on the floor. You are aware, Mr. Speaker, that Teso is renowned for cotton growing. That was way back, before the collapse. The 1969 National Population Census put Teso as one of the big economies in the country, and Teso was ranked high, equivalent to the areas of Buganda, that is Wakiso, Mukono, in terms of income. And that income was arising from cotton and cattle. Our economy collapsed starting from the 1970s. Up to date, Teso does not have any cash crop. And therefore, I rise to say that let government revitalize the cotton industry, because it was through cotton that our children were able to go to school. It was through cotton that the government was able to get forex, because at that time, 1960s, cotton was the third most important forex earner in the country. And therefore, I believe that revitalizing this industry will enable a majority of communities in Uganda that have no cash crops right now. The benefits of cotton not just cover textiles. You know this, from seed, we can get animal or cattle cake. From seed, we can get cooking oil. And therefore, cotton has got a lot of value. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Just 2 minutes on this, Honourable Minister.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. And I'd like to thank the movers of the motion about the revival of Uganda's cotton and textile value chain through rehabilitation of Lira spinning mill. But, Right Honourable Speaker, since the motion has been amended, maybe you allow me to come with a comprehensive report so that we capture the whole country where cotton is being grown. However, allow me to specifically go to what Honorable has just raised here, briefly in 2 minutes. Allow me first go historical.
No, on your bazaar.
Yes.
I kindly gave you 2 minutes, okay?
Yes.
I just need your commitment on this.
Okay.
Then under Rule 229 of our Rules of Procedure, you're supposed to bring an action taken report. Because the motion has gone deeper. Now, if you go historical, we shall sleep here. I know you very well.
Most obliged, Right Honourable. Let me now, first of all, thank the mover of the motion. We will come and give a comprehensive statement or report about the same, covering the whole country. Yeah, so that we get to know what's happening in the issues related to cotton growing, then find solutions of reviving, revitalizing Lira ginnery and other ginneries that are spread all over the country, including West Nile, Central.
Thank you. Honourable colleagues, I now put the question that the motion for a resolution of Parliament urging government to revitalize Uganda's cotton and textile value chain through rehabilitation and operationalization of Lira spinning mill be adopted with amendments. Those in favor say aye, to the contrary nay. Aye. The ayes have it. So, Honourable Clerk, extract a resolution, pass it on to the relevant minister, and as per Rule 229 of our Rules of Procedure, an action taken report will be brought here. But in the motion they requested for 6 months, yes, and our rules provide for 60 days. So let's go for 6 months so that the minister is given enough time. Because it has a budgetary implication, I don't want the minister to just come and say, I presented it to cabinet and, 6 months we shall be monitoring whether even in the budget they've taken some steps, if they are baby steps and all that. Thank you. I have matters of national importance, but let me also first deal with item 4. Then I'll be getting, Honorable Eunice, congratulations. And congratulations, well done. So, thank you. Yes.
Item 4 on the other paper, motion for a resolution of Parliament urging government to improve access to geriatric health care and enhance social protection for older persons.
Yes, Honorable Mafabi, 10 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise on the motion for a resolution of Parliament urging government to improve access to geriatric health care and enhance social protection for older persons, moved under Rule 56 of the Rules of Procedure of Parliament. Whereas Objective 20 of the National Objectives and Directive Principles of State Policy enshrined in the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda, 1995, directs the state to take all practical measures to ensure the provision of basic medical services to the population. And whereas Uganda ratified the International Covenant on Economic, Social and Cultural Rights, 1966, which requires state parties to recognize the right of everyone to the enjoyment of the highest attainable standard of physical and mental health, among others. Aware that the government has demonstrated its commitment to the protection and well-being of older persons through policy frameworks, including the National Policy for Older Persons, which provides the equal treatment, social inclusion, and livelihood support of older persons, and the National Social Protection Policy, which recognizes the particular vulnerabilities of older persons and guides the delivery of targeted social protection interventions in Uganda. Further aware that government implements social protection and economic empowerment programs for older persons, including the Senior Citizens Grant under the Social Assistance Grants for Empowerment Program, which provides a monthly grant of 25,000 shillings to every eligible older persons, considering that Uganda's population of older persons, estimated at more than 1.4 million persons aged 60 years and above, continues to grow and bears a disproportionate burden of non-communicable and age-related conditions, including hypertension, diabetes, arthritis, cancer, and dementia, which require continuous and often costly medical care. Noting that although the Senior Citizens Grant provides important financial support to older persons, the monthly grant of 25,000 shillings is insufficient to meet their basic and healthcare needs, and program reaches only a proportion of eligible older persons because of its coverage and age requirements. Concerned that the majority of older persons reside in rural areas, have no health care insurance, and have limited access to specialized geriatric care, essential medication and diagnostic services, assistive devices, and affordable transport to health facilities, thereby exposing them to preventable illnesses and deterioration in their health and equality of life. Further concerned that public health facilities across the country generally lack dedicated geriatric units, health workers trained in geriatric care, and age-friendly infrastructure and services, including ramps, rest areas, and priority service points. Recognizing that accessible and affordable healthcare services tailored to the needs of older persons, complemented by preventative health interventions across the population, would promote healthy aging and reduce the long-term burden of age-related illnesses on families, communities, and the national healthcare system. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Parliament urges government to, number one, introduce a health insurance scheme specially targeting older persons to facilitate free or affordable access to essential medicines, diagnostic services, and treatment for age-related and chronic conditions. Number two, strengthen community and home-based care programs for older persons, including mobile health clinics, community outreach services, and older person support committees, particularly in rural and hard-to-reach areas. Number three, establish dedicated geriatric units and age-friendly service points, including priority queues, ramps, and rest areas in all regional referral hospitals and progressively in general hospitals and health centers. Number four, train and deploy health workers in geriatric medicine and elderly care. Number five, introduce quarterly health checkups for older persons at designated health centers to promote health screenings, preventative health care, and align the dates of the checkups with the payments of the senior citizens grant where practicable to improve access to both health and social protection services. And six, review and expand the social assistance grants for empowerment programs in relation to its coverage, eligibility age, and the amount payable to beneficiaries to ensure that the program meaningfully contributes to meeting the health and other essential needs of older persons. I beg to move.
Thank you, Honorable Aisha. For record clerk, I allowed the motion under Rule 58 of our Rules of Procedure, not Rule 56, because Rule 56 is for matters of urgent importance. So Rule 58 is the one which has to do with the motion. So I need that captured. Is the motion seconded? Seconded by the Minister for the Elderly, Honorable Jackie Mbabazi. Seconded by Erida Tomaza. Seconded by Honorable Mavenjina Elderly. Seconded by Honorable Anyakun. By Honorable Court by General Gonyi. Is he Jaramel? Jarameso? Yes, Jarameso Ajuri. Honorable Katabazi, Chichoncho, Ati Nakaseke, is it Nakaseke? Nakasongora, Nakasongora. Yes. Seconded by the new Minister of State for Internal Affairs. Who is here? Yes, Honorable Biara, Shadow Minister for Gender, Honorable Anthony. I can see Honorable Richard, Honorable colleagues, Honorable Beta Angora, Angora, besides Honorable Carissa, Honorable Noerin, Honorable Court. Colleagues, by majority of you, Honorable colleagues, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Even Marshall, Arenio. Okay. So, Honorable, you can use, you feel this is enough justification? Because I can see you have put your case properly. Do you want to speak more on this? I allow the seconders and some debate. You feel this is sufficient?
I think it's sufficient, but I had a justification. But I can see it if it's sufficient for the House.
Yeah, I think this is sufficient.
Sufficient, eh?
Yeah, yes.
All right.
See,
Thank you so much.
Yeah, so that we save some minutes for debate, okay? So I can see on the seconders, I see Honorable Court Boniface. And let me start with the Court Boniface, then Honorable Baseke Fred. Then I'll do Honorable Mavinjina.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. When you look at the support towards this motion, you'll notice that there's a general acknowledgement that we are all candidates for old age. And one Right Honorable Speaker, on the 20th of November last year, during the busy election period, the then Minister for State for Elderly Affairs made a big pronouncement at the Uganda Media Center. In his pronouncement, he indicated 3 core areas that the cabinet had resolved on, and one of them was on eligibility in terms of age for the SAGE program, and indicated that it had been lowered from 80 years to 65 years. The second pronouncement was that the monthly grant for SAGE had been increased from 25,000 to 35,000. And thirdly, indicated that these changes would take effect in this ongoing financial year, 2026-2027. I think the most important question all our older persons are waiting for this evening, the 1 million who are above 65 years of age, is when the implementation of these changes will begin. And I'm hopeful that the minister will clearly pronounce herself on these matters. Right Honorable Speaker, you'll also notice that this House has consistently debated the issue of SAGE, particularly when it comes to access to that grant, and that these older people have to travel long distances many times to access this money. And it would be of good consideration to these particular older people that government considers accessible platforms like mobile money, for example, so that the older people do not travel these long distances, because at one point, an 84-year-old woman in 2004 lost her life in Pakwach district in trying to access this particular support. Right Honorable Speaker, you'll also notice that support for older persons is about 120 billion shillings under SAGE. But 30 billion of that money is for administration. And this is a very huge fraction of the money that is available. And if we could save on these administrative costs so that there is further increment in the grants that these older people get. Finally, on geriatrics, Right Honorable Speaker, the specialists for geriatrics are not very many. And if you notice in all our institutions of higher learning, there is no institution of higher learning providing this course at a master's level. And it would be important for our institutions to consider investing in more of our human resource in this particular sector. Thank you. I beg to submit.
Thank you. 2 minutes each. Honorable Baseke Fred. Then Honorable Mavinjina.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. want to first of all thank the move of this motion, Honorable Asha Mafabi Nabulo, for your foresight and commitment to the plight of older persons. Right Honorable Speaker, older persons form the foundation of our community. Therefore, as members of Parliament, it is our moral and constitutional obligation to support their plight. Research shows that 45% of older persons live below the International Extreme Poverty Index, and only 2.3% are able to receive a pension. The rest depend on family support and some form of senior citizen grant. Similarly, many older persons above 60 years in our communities are still living with chronic illnesses, as mentioned, like diabetes, arthritis, dementia, and cancer. Yet our health systems, like they have mentioned before, we lack professionals in geriatric services, and we have insufficient age-friendly services. In districts like Kayunga, where I come from, most of the older persons do not have any form of health insurance. They struggle to access diagnostic services, assistive devices, and affordable transport facilities. When you look at the social protection front, we appreciate government for having the senior citizens grant and a SAGE. But while this program is appreciated, we still have older persons who are not getting this money. Many older persons still are in poverty and ask. Just let me. Right Honorable Speaker, investing in older persons is not a burden on government. It is an investment in dignity, welfare, and social stability. I therefore want to support this motion and urge honorable colleagues to support this motion as a statement that Parliament stands with the older persons. I beg to second.
Thank you. Honorable Mavengina. Then we have our former coordinator for the Forum on Social Protection. Now he's a member of Parliament, Honorable Chunchu Katabazi.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to thank my colleagues, the woman MP for Sirongo District, Honorable Nabulo, for moving this very important motion about the older persons. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, old age is a special gift from God. And by the time you reach 80 years, you must be a special person who serves God throughout your life. And so right now we have very many of our older persons who are suffering out there. And I want to thank government very, very much, especially President Museveni, who allowed we, the older persons, to be represented in this parliament. And we are not many, we are only 5. But I know there are also many of our colleagues here who have come to parliament in their own rights, and they are also old. So we thank God for all the old and young. And so, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, the geriatricians we are talking about, I think in the whole country there are only 5. And for me personally, I don't even know how to access them. And if I cannot access them, what about our older persons who are in the countryside? Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, for us when we came to Parliament, it was also a tug of war to get insurance scheme for us, because they were saying we are too old. But I want to thank Parliament and the government for the intervention which made us get a health insurance scheme. I would also like to...
Switch on, Honorable.
I would like to appeal to our government and honorable colleagues and all of us to consider our old persons to have insurance scheme while we are waiting for the 35,000 shillings for SAGE to take effect. It is true we all heard about it. I personally didn't want to tune the older persons in my constituency, until when it came out in black and white. And so we are all eagerly waiting, at least for the 35,000 increase for our older persons. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, 35,000 is also not much, but at least it is something for which we must thank the government and must be grateful. So I would like to appeal to government to try all possible ways of finding these 35,000 shillings per every older persons. I know the Parliament had already okayed it because many of our people here love us older persons and they respect us very, very highly. So colleagues, I would like to appeal to you that we should continue to advocate and support our older parents, our grandparents, and all of you, because you are all heading to our age. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Choncho. Then the Minister.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Choncho Katawazi Patrick, Member of Parliament for Ruchiga, and as rightly pointed out, former coordinator for the Uganda Parliamentary Forum on Social Protection, a forum that has been very active since 2012 on this matter of providing and extending social protection to older persons in this country. I rise to support the motion, and I would like to augment on the aspect of financing for social protection, particularly on the program called SAGE. You have been told that the budget currently it is at 121 billion, which is currently supporting about 316,000 older persons. Now, this resolution or decision by cabinet of lowering the age 65 would mean that about 1 million older persons would be supported at a rate of 35,000, which then would require an additional 252 billion to be able to come to 373 billion to cover all older persons who are above 65 years of age. I know that sometimes resources are not enough, and I would like to propose to government to look at it possibly in a phased manner if indeed resources cannot be availed. Because this was supposed to take effect this financial year, and in this budget is not there, but it's not too late, because this is a very, very important area in which government can even explore having a supplementary budget. And in a phased manner that I'm proposing, let us reduce progressively to 75 years, and that would take us to 500,000 older persons, which then would need a budget of 192 billion, which then would be an additional of 71 billion. If the subsequent year will go to 70, we will cover 764 older persons, which would be an addition of 157 billion, and at 65, like I said, in the third year would be very sufficient to cover older persons. This program was saved by this parliament in 2018 by a parliament resolution for a national rollout. It is this parliament still that I think can be able to save the older persons of this country because of the prominent role that they continue to play as custodians of wisdom, but also as people that we must recognize for the important role they have contributed in this country. I beg to support the motion.
Thank you, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker and members of the House. I want to take this opportunity to thank the Honourable Naburo for bringing this motion to Parliament. Thank you, my daughter. And I want to thank all those who seconded this motion, and also the Honourable Chichonjo, who is the coordinator of social protection. Today I turn 72, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm happy to be an older person, and I'm happy to represent the older persons of Western Uganda in Parliament, but also as Minister of Older Persons of the whole country. Right Honorable Speaker, it is true, as the members who spoke before said, that the older persons are the ones who have laid the foundation for this country. We are the ones who have brought Uganda to where it is today. And for that matter, we need a lot of respect, we need a lot of care, we need our dignity. Now, those who spoke about the motion and the move of the motion dwelt on geriatric care. Geriatric care is the medical care for older persons. Right Honorable Speaker, we have only three geriatric and we do not have any geriatric nurses at all. In fact, Uganda does not train any geriatric healthcare personnel. We have just recruited one of the geriatric doctors on the National Council of Older Persons, and we are happy to have her, and she's going to help us a lot. So, Right Honorable Speaker, as a ministry, we are engaging the Ministry of Health so that we discuss this area of geriatric care. We are engaging very soon Makerere University so that the curriculum for geriatric doctors and geriatric nurses is adopted in the education system of the medical workers. We are also about to engage Ministry of Health so that whenever we are distributing SAGE, it is distributed at health center 3s so that at the same time, these old people get some medical care, and we arrange as a ministry to put some medical camp for those people to be cared for. On the question of SAGE, 25,000 is very little money, but Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, we have found out that these 25,000 shillings, 30% of it is used for medical care. And therefore, the issue of medical insurance is extremely important. And as a ministry, that's what we are looking at. We have already met a few insurance companies and discussed the medical. And probably when we increase to the 5,000 per month or so could be used for medical insurance. It's extremely important. As far as the conveyance of SAGE money is concerned, we have a lot of difficulties. This SAGE is being given out at sub-counties. And of course, many of our old people cannot go to sub-counties. I saw one of them being wheeled on a wheelbarrow to a sub-county to receive SAGE money. So in the ministry, we are looking at options, better options of this SAGE money reaching the people. But I must remind dear members that our old people forget their PIN numbers. We could put the money on the phones, but they are going to forget their PIN numbers. And most of their phones are being held by their children and grandchildren who are actually taking away this money from them. So it's a very, very big problem, but nevertheless, we are looking into it. Now, regarding the increment to 35,000, indeed, it was a decision here, and it was a cabinet decision, and it was communicated to the people. I think most of you even used it as a campaign tool to get those votes of the older persons. Unfortunately, Right Honorable Speaker, this was not put in the budget of this year. And I wish to request that together find ways and means of, as the Honorable Choncho said, is 200 billion. Right Honorable Speaker, cleaners for their families. The people above 60 are looking after families with a population of 7.2 million people. And they are the only ones looking after these people. And therefore, it is important to get that 35,000. Regarding the other programs, we have SEGOP, where they are supposed to borrow, to get some 5 million shillings per a group of 5 people, and they've been getting it. It started as 5 billion. We are pushing that it comes to 10 billion. Hopefully this year it should be raised to 10 billion so that as many people, as many old people as possible get it. Those who cannot get parish development model money, even if we encourage them to get the 10% of the PDM. So as a ministry, we need your support, Right Honourable Speaker. We need support of the Parliament. We are every day working on this since we started, and we are sure together with yourselves we shall succeed. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Honourable Jane Ruth Acheng, you wanted to add on something from a medical perspective?
Right Honourable Speaker, allow me to thank the mover of the motion and also to thank the Minister for her very passionate presentation. Right Honourable, I only want to add a few things to bring to the attention of the members that the National Development Plan 4 captures issues of the elderly and geriatric services in details. Why do I say this? Because I personally participated in putting them there. Number 2, it captures issues of training for the geriatric doctors and the nurses. Also in details. All we need are resources so that that can be implemented. In the meantime, the Ministry of Health entered into a public-private partnership with an organization, and there is ongoing training of geriatric nurses. In fact, if any of you needs one here, you can just contact them and they will give you one. But that will be at your cost. But what we want is that they are supported because the elderly need them. It is very true that we have only 3 geriatric doctors, and they are only based in Mulago. But the elderly are so many, 1.4 million all over the country, and we need them in every part of the country. It is important that we invest in this area if we are to have a good output from what we deserve. Lastly, Right Honourable Speaker, on the issue of the health insurance, I just want to guide the Minister that if we are to have an insurance targeted only to the elderly, as a country we are likely to fail. We need an insurance scheme that covers all of us, including the children, because the principle is solidarity. The rich supports the poor, and our elderly are only receiving 25, now 35 if it happens. They are not able to contribute. So let's push for what we had already started, which has been pending, which has already been well worked on, so that that law is approved and all of us have an insurance scheme, so that we don't put a heavy burden on the elderly or expect the government to pay only specifically for the elderly. I thank you.
Thank you. Colleagues, I now put the question, the motion for a resolution of Parliament urging government to improve access to geriatric health care and enhance social protection for older persons be adopted. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it. Now, Honourable Minister, I can see you supported the motion strongly. Now the ball is in your court. Rule 229 of our rules of procedure says you will report back in 60 days. And you tell us the progress you've made in implementing this resolution. as a government. Otherwise, count on us as a parliament that on issues of the elderly, we always support. Thank you. Now, colleagues, I have matters of national importance, which I want to be handled now. And I'll start with Honorable Karim Masaba, and then after I go, Dr. Wakida. 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and I do rise on a matter of national importance concerning the alarming state of Mbale Central Market and the
Honorable Minister, this is your issue? Yeah. So, yes, as long as you are listening in. Please go ahead, Honorable.
Yes, Right Honorable, I rise on a matter of national importance concerning the alarming state of Mbale Central Market and the continuous injustice being inflicted on more than 5,000 traders who depend on the market for their daily survival. Right Honorable Speaker, what has happened, I had a meeting with the town clerk and the division mayor, and they did show me a letter signed by the former minister of local government showing a stiff increment in rent dues that they're supposed to pay in the central market. And as per the letter, you will find that a stall of 5,000, they will be paying 20,000. One who has been paying 30,000 will be required to pay 300,000. One who has been paying 100,000 will be paying 500,000 shillings, which the traders believe are quite huge and unreasonable, and there was no due process, no consultation or engagement with them was involved. Right Honorable, as I speak, the market master was suspended. The leaders of the different sections in the market were arrested. Some of them, I did help them get bail, and they're out as I speak. The market has not been having water for a while. The toilets, of course, now they cannot use them. The roofs of the market are leaking. When you look at the garbage around the central market, they were given a truck by City Council, but unfortunately, they have to pay for the driver of the City Council. They have to fuel the truck to ferry garbage from around the market. Then there are issues to do with landlords, people who got stalls and shops in the market who are charging people exorbitant fees. So Right Honorable and Honorable members, my prayers are four and brief. One, my prayers is that government through the Ministry of Local Government takes the following steps: convenes an urgent meeting with the local authorities and stakeholders of the market and agree on a reasonable fee to be paid by the traders. Two, restore reliable piped water in the market toilets and undertake to do the repairs that include the roofs that are leaking and other non-functional facilities. Three, complete a transparent time-bound verification and reallocation exercise that prioritizes active, genuine vendors and permanently ends the practice of exploitive subletting by self-proclaimed landlords. And lastly, ring-fence a clear and publicly reported percentage of the market revenue for sanitization, garbage collection, water, electricity, and structural maintenance. Right Honorable Speaker and members, I beg to submit. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. I remember in January, towards the election, I visited that market. I addressed some of those concerns. Now they have re-emerged. I remember that time I worked closely with the Honorable Rafael Majezi. Now these are things that can be resolved very fast. In Imbarara, they had similar problems. I had a meeting with them, my last visit in Imbarara. They sorted it. They had a chairman who had become a landlord. That chairman was removed. So we told the market master is the in charge, but then there are departmental leaders, 2 per departments. So we shall do the same application. Only the contractors who built those markets, all of them need to be jailed. They put low gauge iron sheets, very low gauge iron sheets. The markets we have had the same problem. Now this, I will need to ask the contractors who are given all these markets to fix that, or else we blacklist them from doing any kind of business. 2, the issue of landlords in a market. The president made it clear. Politicians, actually, what Honorable Karim did inform you that there are politicians with stalls, which is wrong. So I will involve the commissioner of markets, local government shall hold a meeting to submit a list of the people who are eligible to get. Whichever politician has, that will be potea. We give it to the poor who don't have stalls. Markets were designed for the poor people, not for the rich. So, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, wherever you are, we shall remove the rich.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I would like to appreciate the Minister for Local Government, Honorable Balam, concerning markets in this country. Right Honorable Speaker, government injected huge amount of money for putting up markets across the country. And if you look at other markets, for example, Gulu, the design alone, the moment you entered in that market, is like you are going inside the oven. The roof is too low. In fact, the quality does not correspond to the amount of money which was injected. I thank Honorable Minister for your activities across the local government. What you are doing is going to eradicate corruption in the local government. And I pray that you continue with that activity. Move across the country, investigate all those ones who are given contract for the markets. Those ones who are not serious, you arrest them as you normally do. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, whoever is involved in a shoddy deal, whether it is 3 years, 7 years, 10 years ago, it remains shoddy. They will pay back, they must vomit, and they must face the law. As simple as that. So the problem in Mbale market is the same problem in Kabale. In Kabale city, there are people who have been crying. The original occupants were denied. Then those who had the money, the Ruth Achengs, were able to, not this Ruth Acheng of Kabale. There's a lady called Ruth Acheng of Kabale. They were able to get stalls. So there's a lady called Ruth Acheng of Kabale. So we are going to sort it. Ambarara was sorted. Mubende, I met Honorable Sumaya of UNOP. She took me there. We resolved it. And even we actually gave the poor who had not gotten, the original occupants were given 4 stalls. We got stalls. I asked them where did the stalls come from, but they were able to find the stalls of those people, which had been taken over because they were voiceless. So Honorable Karim informed the traders, for now let them pay the previous amount till when I come there, probably next week or the other week. I'll come there and we have it resolved. Thank you very much. Submit.
Thank you. Now, Honorable, I would propose that you formally, you as a minister or as a ministry, you inform them, not Honorable Karim Masaba. Okay? Because it's you with the executive authority has raised the matter. If you could inform them today evening so that they are not paying that huge amount as you come to resolve the matter.
I'm also obliged, Right Honorable. Let me have a letter given to him in the next 10 minutes.
Thank you. But don't go away still, need I have some few issues. Colleagues, as you can see, we have to adopt other ways of working. And it seems to be effective. It's working. So we have to adopt. Dr. Wakida?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I will use Rule 55 of procedure of this Parliament on a matter that's urgent of a national nature regarding the manner in which the State Minister of Local Government has been conducting her businesses in a fight against corruption in the eastern part of Uganda. Mr. Speaker, the government policy to fight corruption is supported by all of us here. Corruption bleeds our health centers, it bleeds the schools, and every aspect of this society. However, Mr. Speaker, the method being used in this fight collapses the very essence of governance. Over the last few days, the state minister, and I will repeat, the state minister for local government was in Budaka district. In the case of that period, a number of outrageous things happened. I saw for the first time a medical doctor being publicly harassed and arrested in front of the people they have been treating at the facility.
Maybe, Dr. Wakida, what I didn't tell you, when your time is up, you ask for more time.
Can you please give me more time?
You did.
I request for more time.
No, just I want you to get this first.
Yes.
Okay? Just take your seat for a minute first. Because you did it when we were in electricity. Yes. You continued, and I saw the discomfort of members because they know how strict I am. Now I saw you repeating it, and you're clever, you don't give me your face. So let it be just the last time it happens. Yeah. He has not been here. He has been,
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
He has been indisposed.
I saw the health workers being arrested. I saw the parish chief and LC1 chairpersons being summarily ordered to be sacked. At one point, the parish chief was told he's not supposed to work in that parish because he's not born from that parish. Teachers, head teachers, were dehumanized. Mr. Speaker, this approach is a violation of the Constitution. It violates the Local Government Act, the Public Service Standing Orders, and the principles of natural justice. Unless this can become a jungle, the results of this kind of character creates fear and demoralization of public servants who are already understaffed, they are underpaid.
Honorable, I'm just waiting for your prayers because, yeah. Yeah, prayers, Honorable.
I want to ask this House to censure the method that the Honorable Minister used and uses on work. I also want this House to direct the Minister to immediately desist and hand over all of the cases to the relevant authorities. Direct the Committee on Local Government to give us a report on the activities of this particular minister. Right, Honorable Speaker, if this is not done, then we live in a country that is lawless. I beg to see it.
Thank you. Now, Honorable Dr. Wakida, do you agree with the principle?
I agree with the principle.
The practice is the...
Yes, I agree with the principle, but I don't agree with the methodology.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Minister for Local Government.
It's really unfortunate. If that is true what he has said, that is what the Honorable Justin did. I wasn't there. She was in Budaka with the IGG. So I don't know what transpired. We normally hand over to the people to manage the arrests, because me, I'm not an arresting officer, but I can ask them, what do you think? Don't you think this is your case to manage? But it depends. Was a doctor found with money? Was a doctor found getting a bribe? If there was no bribe and it was a hearsay, I can't allege that the man is corrupt or should be humiliated. We are really sorry to the doctor and the people of Budaka for such incidences. However, in some places where you have seen those arrests conducted, those are confirmed cases. In Maracha, where a health center fund of one sub-county where the member of parliament comes from was, a health center wasn't put, but the health center was upgraded to health center 3 status with one shed, without a toilet, without a store where to keep the drugs, with just one bed for inpatient, and they put a signpost, health center 3, but 650 million was released by the Minister of Health to be spent. So when I reached there, I asked DHO, who was in charge of this procurement. He said, that is DHO. So he said, now you DHO, I think now you need to be managed. And he was taken. So I mean, that one, do we need further investigation? So they said, you take and manage. Then, in some scenario, you find workers like a road contractor, fully just telling you this is a pit latrine, when the pit latrine has no hole, it has no pit. So such a person, you want him to be given flowers. That person doesn't deserve flowers, but he deserves to be managed by those people. So the anger amongst Ugandans, actually Ugandans in his place, in the honorable...
Information.
Okay.
Information.
Honorable Marshal, you don't access a microphone without...
Now, Right Honorable Speaker, in Honorable Marshal's place, we gave them 900 million to make 1 kilometer of road in Panyamul. So last week, the president said I should go to Papakwach. When I reached there, I went to Panyamul. I found the road, they had only done 10 meters, and on account, the man said, money. I asked how much? We have 12 million. Town clerk, where is the money? Say, Honorable, we have 12 million. Where the material? Material is there, but there is no material. So should such a man be given flowers? So that one is also managed. So I know Honorable Mwiru, being a good lawyer, he will say this is wrong. But Honorable Mwiru, wait when it comes to your constituency. When they eat a CD school, that is how you'll appreciate that some people need not to be handled with patience and politeness. They annoy. That sends a message to all the corrupt. Don't do corruption, but we shall do things within the law. We shall do things within the law, and it is proper to give someone a fair hearing and a fair handover. I don't touch, I don't hold, I don't have a sale in my car, neither does she. But I will talk to Honorable Namere to make an apology to Honorable Wakida and his subjects and the people of Budaka. They deserve proper apology.
Now, Honorable colleagues, so when the member submitted this matter, I passed it on to the concerned minister, Honorable Namere, and I even gave her a call. She was supposed to come, but I think she must have been held up, because usually I don't want ministers to be ambushed, especially on such matters. So yes, so I hope. The only thing she told me, I remember, was Honorable Wakida is not from Budaka, okay? And number 2, no, that's what I was told. Number 2, she went there on assignment to go and handle that matter. So that's what she told me. But I hope we will get time. But so my proposal would be, maybe you update this house on what you've done. Even you never know on the methods where people are even feeling some discomfort. If you explain to them here, you'll find everyone is having a buy-in. Otherwise, me, I support you 100%, and that's why when you are coming to my constituency, I even went to welcome you, you know, and you helped me discover what I didn't know. some of the things that came out. Okay, so I know your name was mentioned, so you can, as rope, you can just have a minute, but I hope it's not a rebuttal.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, yes, my good friend, Honorable Minister, mentioned my name, but my concern is the constitutional amendment he has just made on the presumption of guilt on the floor of Parliament. So I'm only wondering whether we should expunge, because this is a house of record, and under our Constitution, Article 28 presumes innocence of an accused person until someone pleads or he has been proved guilty. So I would seek your indulgence on whether that amendment should be expunged from the record.
No, but I don't think he said one is guilty. He says he hands you over. Okay? He hands you over to be managed. He can't give you flowers and he hands you over. So that's the formal process. You know, that's a procedure, Honorable Rose.
Thank you, Right Honorable. I'm the Vice Chairperson for Committee of Local Government and Public Service. This letter, I think you sent a copy to us, and we are sitting tomorrow. Would it be procedural right for us to first sit, iron it out with the ministers, and then it comes to the floor of Parliament? Thank you.
No, I wouldn't want it to look like it's a fight or contest between Dr. Wakida and the Honorable Minister. In doing our work, each one of us, we usually meet all these occupational hazards. So what is important is, how do we go about them? Okay? How do we appreciate them? Do we see them as opportunities for improvement, or we think it's someone is trying to interfere with my work? Okay? So, but let the committee interest itself, not by summoning. Now, don't want to hear you're summoning so and so, it becomes an investigation, you want to come and report. No. But the usual updates, if you feel that this is one of, but in general, not a specific incident. Okay? Minister, you wanted to say something? No, colleagues, time is up, and I can see time is not.
Right Honourable Speaker,
yeah.
I just need to inform the whole House that today we had an interaction with the Park local government, which was full house, led by the chairperson, Honorable Betty Bachireke Namboza, and I think they will update the House with whatever we have discussed. However, we have another interaction with another committee tomorrow. But the matters at hand are simple, honorable colleagues. We are trying to unblock the veins of the tubes. Those of you who know a Marwa tube, once there is a stone and you pull, your jaw will hurt you. We have a system in place in local government, right from up to the bottom. But the system, in some instances, it has rotten, that we need to clean the wound. And it is painful because some of the people we are touching, they are campaign agents, campaign managers. Most of the people in Public Service Commission, District Service Commission, they are chairpersons. So you're going to touch where it hurts. Others are husbands of members of parliament, girlfriends of members of parliament, but we should not, we should not discriminate. In places we have worked.
We have a point of procedure, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Just my point of procedure is to the Honorable Minister. In the Speaker's communication, we were told that no committee works, no committee meetings shall take place when Parliament is in session. Therefore, is it procedurally right for you, Honorable Minister, and the Chair of Local Government Park to have meetings when we are having session? Thank you very much.
Thank you. No, today there is so special permission because you remember we're on matters of electricity. So we said since we are on a very specific matter where we are not going to make a resolution, but where members are going to be voicing feedback from their constituents, then we can allow committees to sit. that time. But if there is any other committee sitting now, okay, or when there is plenary, that wouldn't be right. I thank you for raising that. Yeah. Honorable, I'm not holding the floor. Rules don't allow me.
Right, Honorable Speaker, just to let you know, the same member who's complaining that why did the committee go on, though it was with your permission, he was among the members in the same committee. He sat next to me. He attended. Anyway.
Procedure, Honorable Javira, but let's conclude this, Honorable colleague. It has become a debate now.
Yeah, no, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, you have just guided that the Honorable Minister and his colleague, the Minister of State, come back with a report. But the Honorable Minister is telling us that the committee will come back with a report. We don't know whom you have instructed to come back with a report.
Now, Park local government, they report, so they cannot be handling these issues because the Auditor General has not yet touched on them, even if he wanted to introduce himself, to interest himself in the same. So, Honourable Minister, I wanted, it was in my opinion, because I'm not instructing him to do it, but I was giving him my opinion that it would be better for him to come and update us, and for purposes of mobilizing all of us to understand what he's doing, where he's going next, what he has discovered, so that we all be alert. And what I saw, if colleagues, we could do barazas in our own constituencies, the way Honorable Baram did, and the technical people come, you know, it would do extremely well. It would do extremely well. So that's why I was telling him that it would be good for him to bring us on board, and we see whether we can even replicate what he's doing, after, because he will not be going everywhere all the time. So now, Minister, we can conclude. Do you think you'll be able to come and update us?
Right, Honorable Speaker, I will avail a report on Tuesday. If you give me a slot, I'll make a presentation of my report to the whole House.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Ekolo Alex.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. By Member of Parliament, Bunia County East. Honorable Speaker, I rise on the matter of national importance to draw the attention of this House to the suffering of the people of Wago village in Waya sub-county, that is Nimayuke, whose lives were shattered with heavy rains and violent storms that destroyed houses and crops. The disaster has left their gardens were ruined and their source of food and income. We are talking about mothers, fathers, children, and elderly people who are now facing hunger. Even the coming season will remain difficult unless urgent intervention is provided. When families lose both shelter and food, the impact on health, school attendance, dignity, and survival. If no immediate action is taken, the situation may deepen into a humanitarian crisis for those families and a wider community. I therefore request the government, through the relevant Ministry of Disaster and the response structures, to urgently assess the damage in Bubago village and provide relief.
And I think it has been picked. Okay? So, Right Honorable.
I thank Honorable Koru Alex for raising this important issue. I suspect most probably it has already been brought to the attention of the office of the Prime Minister, but I suggest, for avoidance of any doubt, that in the next 10 minutes, my brother and I should withdraw with your permission so that we quickly check with the office of the Prime Minister to ensure that appropriate action will be taken. I thank you.
Right Honorable, we need you here. Maybe I would propose at the end of the session, the Honorable colleague can cross-check with you. Yeah. But the procedure, colleagues, like I guided you, is the district disaster committee. Whenever you have a disaster in your constituency, just link up with the CAO so that the district disaster committee can visit, make an assessment, and submit a report to the office of the Prime Minister. Raising it on the floor is not enough. Okay? The office of the Prime Minister will work on advice of the technical people in the district. If the disaster is so wide, the Prime Minister always sends a team ahead to cross-check. Now, Honorable Court Boniface, I have very many questions to do with human-wildlife conflict. I don't know your committee, how far you've reached, whether MPs presented, because they all look the same.
Thank you, Right Honorable. Last week from Wednesday and Thursday, as you recall, we had invited all members of parliament coming from constituencies that are faced with the human-wildlife conflict. And I'm pleased to inform you that we received more than 20 members of parliament as witnesses to, with our committee. And now the committee, starting 28th to 31st, will be moving to the field in specific areas, hotspots that we identified during our conversation with members of parliament. And we'll eventually have a meeting with the UWA and the ministry and report to the House. So the process is on course.
Thank you. So, honorable colleagues, you've heard, because I have around 4 questions, 4 issues around that.
Maybe Right Honorable, in addition, we also requested members of parliament who could not physically come to our committee to write memos to our committee. We have also been able to receive a significant number. And through you, I'll appeal to honorable colleagues who are not able to come to our committee that the doors for receiving memos or your concerns regarding human-wildlife conflict is still open. You can share with our committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Mugenyi.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving this opportunity to talk about 2 issues of national importance, but issues which are affecting our people. Right Honorable Speaker, on Saturday early morning, the people of Toro got a shock of their life, of our life, where we lost a very prominent young man of 47 years in the names of Kenneth Kaijuka, with a driver, and he had 4 children in an accident along Mobende-Metiada Road. Right Honorable Speaker, this road has been a menace to our people. He's not the first to die. We had lost others, very prominent people like Agnes Katama, same spot, and Father Albert, same spot. And Right Honorable Speaker, that road has been in that state for long. We have been talking about it. The Minister of Works comes and tells us, goes there and threatens the people, but nothing's done. Nowadays, traveling to Fort Podro, Right Honorable Speaker, is a menace. And we're opting even to use helicopters so that we go to cast time. Let them wake up. If the contractor is not willing to do, this road has been in contract for the last 10 years, if I can remember, and nothing is going on. So I would request that in the interest of the people of Toro, And as you heard yesterday, you attended the funeral service, Right Honorable Speaker. The plans are very high to do other things which we don't want to mention here on the floor of Parliament. Government supporter, to be on the road, walking, demonstrating.
Thank you. Now, honorable colleagues, yesterday I went to church at All Saints and for the funeral service of Mr. Kenneth Kaijuka, whom I personally knew, but also the family is very, very close to me. Dr. Chionga is a son to Mr. Chris Kaijuka. And, you know, that spot, the complaints I received, it has been basically swallowing people. It's not the first one. So the story was this trailer driver, he came on a high speed and he hit into that pothole and he started swinging either way, and the container fell on top of the other car, crushed it completely. Mr. Keijuka and the driver completely crushed. The 4 children who were in the back seat, they all survived, but were stuck in for 4 hours. For 4 hours, because the Good Samaritans, whenever they could try to cut the wreckage, then the container would press further. So until they managed to get a crane that pulled off the container and got out the children. One of the sons was in church. For those who might have followed me on X, you saw the young boy who was putting a rest on the coffin. That's one of the surviving children, but it was traumatizing receiving the stories of how many people have died on that spot. So when I came to know about it the previous night, I called the Minister of Works and they gave me a brief on what is being done. I think now the progress, they are now seriously working, and they promised February 2027 the road should be done. That's Metiana Mubende, but also there is the stretch of Mubende Chenjojo, Mubende Chegegwa Chenjojo. Yes, but it's really bad. I drove there some time back. It's horrible. We have bad roads, but I would rather be on a maram than being on that road, because you have a very sharp pothole, and I don't know how people even are moving there at night. So, Right Honorable, I request that you help us follow up. I had to make very strong commitments on behalf of government. When you're outside there, people don't know issues of speaker or what. They are saying government. Tayebwa, you are here looking for votes. You are here. And I was with Mr. Chris Keijuka, him and Mr. William Biaranga. We are traversing that region with the Isingo and the Mugenyis. So I request that indeed, even you interest yourself in that area. And also, I promised the mourners that the Committee of Physical Infrastructure will visit that area to monitor the progress of the road and report back. So I need the Committee of Physical Infrastructure to go and visit that area, see the progress, interact with the Minister, and report back. Honorable colleagues, when Honorable Baram was giving explanation, he explained and was giving justification, but there is where he said that some of them are girlfriends of MPs and all that. We might be having girlfriends, but don't expose them that way, Honorable. Okay? So Honorable, we are uncomfortable having that on record. I don't know. And you're part of us. Yeah, you might be reporting yourself, please.
Right Honorable Speaker, with that guidance, I request that part be removed, be expunged.
Yeah. Thank you. It's expunged. Clerk, please expunge that part. Yeah. Let's assume no MP has a girlfriend. Yes, as Baram has put it, okay? Honorable Kasure.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, you guided in this House that when such matters of death are reported to this House, it's procedurally right for us to observe a moment of silence. So I don't know whether, wouldn't it be procedurally okay for us to observe a moment of silence in respect and praying for the soul of the deceased, or the other people who passed on. I think, thank you.
But I was still having another, because I had another one to do with the accidents, so I had wanted us to compile all of them, because Honorable Wanyanya Shafiga had brought an issue in my area.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Wanyanya Shafiga, the MP representing Bungoko North constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to raise an issue regarding the state of Mbale Kokonje Road, particularly 3 points of Chidobo, Chidega, and Marigale Trading Center, where this road has really become a threat to the lives that are using it. Right Honorable Speaker, we've already lost lives in these spots. Just yesterday, we had a taxi that was carrying some people from a barrio, which had an accident, and we lost one person on spot. The other people are seriously injured, and they are in hospital. Right Honorable Speaker, this road has become a matter of life and death, and therefore I urge the Minister of Works and Transport to undertake immediate emergency repairs, especially at the 3 spots. This road, Mr. Speaker, has been in the budget for so long. Even this time, the Minister of Works talked about it being in this budget, but they have not done anything on it. We are requesting that at least they can have the first-class maram as we wait for the upgrade as we've been promised for this financial year. Thank you so much.
Thank you. BSc journalist who died on the expressway. So yesterday I was telling the people at church that on top of the bad roads, we should also focus on reckless driving. Even where the roads are good, people are dying out of reckless driving, okay? So, Right Honorable, do you want to make a comment? Because I don't see your minister here.
On behalf of Honorable Fred Byamukama, on the Minister of Works, I'm going to notify him about it because your demand of first-class madam, we have a construction unit in Mbale, so they can avail a few madam and we fix that as a problem. That's not tarmac. That can be fixed. So I will notify him and connect him to you so that that is sorted. Thank you.
Yeah. We need to pay respect to these people, to the decision. Honorable Wanyato? Honorable Wanyato wanted to add on something? Then we pay respect.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Colleagues, we've lost a very important member of our community, but a legendary, Mr. Mukulu. So as we stand up to pay respect, can we include him?
We did that at the start of the session at 10 a.m. Earlier today. Thank you. Colleagues, I request we observe a minute of silence.
May their souls rest in eternal peace.
So now, colleagues, like I guided earlier on, matters of national importance, I'll be meeting with the speaker, we discuss about it, we see how we can structure it, because this should be matters of urgency. Issues which happened yesterday, today, not issues which have been there for weeks, yeah? And then they are brought as matters of national importance. So I think those can always be brought under Rule 56 of our Rules of Procedure in order to be able to. I have very many here, but these are historical issues. They've been there, and you cannot have very urgent answers. So let's stop here for that. We go to the next item.
Item 5 on the other paper. Motion for a resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the Nation Address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026. Debate continues.
Thank you. Now, the chair is reminding me, the chair committee on tourism and trade, that with regard to item number 6, which was a resolution of Parliament urging government to revitalize Uganda's cotton and textile value chain. Yes, honorable colleagues, honorable colleague, when we say action taken report, it's for whichever agency has provided for under the motion. So the part that fell under the committee should report back within 2 months. Okay? Thank you. Now, colleagues, we are going on SONA debate, and I will request whoever would be, okay, for the independents to give me your names, those who are here and want to debate SONA, because I don't want you to be swallowed up. I see most of you with the NRM, so sometimes I take you to be NRM, and yet you're independents, you end up swallowed. Oh, I see you with opposition. Yeah? You get swallowed up by the opposition. Okay? And then the ones of opposition also, I request the opposition chief whip, those who are here and want to submit on SONA and haven't submitted, because I have a record of those who have submitted. Only those who haven't submitted on SONA are going to be allowed to debate on SONA. And it is 3 minutes as usual. Now I can see all those whom I gave a chance to submit have left. Then they'll come tomorrow and say, I need to speak, I need to speak. But you left me here. How do I give you a chance to speak when you left me here the other day? So I'll start with Honorable Vako Melissa, followed by Honorable Ekoro Alex, followed by Honorable Aisha Naburo, and Honorable Katoko Sylvia Damba.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. As a woman member of Parliament for Yumbe District, who represents a population where a majority of about 95% entirely depends on agriculture for their livelihood and sustainability, allow me to join the rest of my colleagues, honorable members, to convey my gratitude and appreciation to His Excellency, the President of Uganda, who in his State of Nation address on 4th June 2026 emphasized on commercial agriculture and wealth creation, encouraging households to adopt commercial farming, increasing productivity through programs such as Paris Development Model, reducing poverty by improving household income. Right Honorable Speaker, government will therefore have to help the farmers avert the climate changes so that they can practice the commercial farming. We also urge your government to continue fighting corruption as a key factor now, and renewing the government's commitment to combating corruption, hence effective implementation of government programs. Right Honorable Speaker, we also continue to have to warn the public officials against misuse of public resources, calling for stronger accountability and better public service delivery. With that, I thank His Excellency, and we are there ready to work as much as possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable Koro Alex. Honorable Mafabi Aisha.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, my name is Mafabi Ashanabulo, Woman Representative, Sironko District. I equally rise to thank His Excellency for the State of the Nation address. It was both a report card of how well we are doing and a glimpse into the future. On the same note, I want to especially thank him for his communication regarding commercial farming. Honorable members of Parliament and Mr. Speaker, Sironko belongs to the Elgon region, and unfortunately, because of land fragmentation, Elgon cannot actually enjoy the benefits of commercial farming. I therefore stand to request the Ministry of Agriculture to help us and organize the smallholder farmers who are 85% of the farming community, to organize them to in their the ecological zone, the agri-ecological zone, yes, the agri-ecological zone, so that they can be able to achieve commercial scale production, bearing in mind that the capacity of Elgon can actually feed the whole of Uganda, and we have 80% arable land, which has the capacity to feed the whole of Africa. I want to take this opportunity to request that they are segmented and also guided and given input so that we can be able to achieve commercial agriculture, commercial scale agriculture. On the same note, I want to inform the floor, the Parliament, that I'm preparing a motion to this effect, and I hope that the members receive it in good faith. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Kisa Stephen. Then Honorable Katoko Slevia.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to support the motion and thank His Excellency the President for the concise and precise State of the Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, in the State of the Nation address, the President emphasized mainly the universal education, primary, secondary, and particularly the human capital development at university education and skilling. Right Honorable Speaker, in my constituency and the district, most of the sub-counties have city schools, for which we are very grateful to this government. Recently, Right Honorable Speaker, Busoga, in renovating structures which was undertaken by UPDF, and these structures, Right Honorable Speaker, they have been handed over to the committee steering the said Busoga University. However,
Liberty TV. Liberty TV.